Thanks for coming in, guys. Thanks for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk, you guys. If you guys could be so kind, if you don't mind, to double tap the screen, thumbs up. Kind of get the algorithm going, get me out there. I'm dedicating this live stream to Charlie Kirk and to his family, and to all his fans and his supporters, because like I said, and I'm inclusive of that, because I said it's just despicable, it's disgraceful that this man was ever even assassinated. And the fact that, like I said, now they're trying to silence even those people because they're putting out, all the hate, and they don't want people to see the love that he had. They just want to keep showing certain clips and making him out to be such a bad guy, even as he's being laid, to rest. That's just crazy to me. That's crazy. It's horrible. That's a sad situation. Man did not deserve that. Kids gotta grow up without their father because people don't like the fact of what that man talks about. It just irritates me. And folks want to come in and talk about, black, white, this. That man was assassinated. That man was assassinated, and that is not okay. That is never going to be acceptable in my book. That's not a cool thing. It's not something that you celebrate. It's not something that you should approve of. Black pill bill. Did you see Gabe Horn yesterday too? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean, did I see who? Um, Black pill being a well-trained liberal sheep. Hey, Patriot Graham, Christo Graham. Jacob Hogg Everson says hi, hello. Hey, Josie the Truth. Hey, happy Sunday. I love you as well. I love you so much. I love you. Jemiah looks so beautiful. She was just a dancing. Thank you for giving me a thumbs up. Yes, Jacob, I'm in the USA. America. That's where I'm at. Where are you? And Joseph, Jemiah's still there. I love her. I love the dances. And Jason Jr. tried to, did he push the phone out of your hand? Oh my gosh. No, no, it's not EDP. It's probably your mama. Ohio, New York, yeah, well, Florida for sure. Why? Because I'm a Trump supporter.
Oh my God.
He knocked my phone out of my hand. He is so smart. He is absolutely, I'm a liberal bum. I'm more conservative. Yes, Taryn, she's still here. I just told her she said she loved you. I love her so much. Hey, Mother Bernita Graham, how you doing? Good morning. Happy Sunday to all of you. I'm like, it is still morning, right? The time is moving by fast, but yeah, it's not 11:30 quite yet. You guys, thank you for being respectful. For the trolls, I'm praying for you. I don't know what to say. Black pilled, you know I'm not EDP. I don't look anything like that horrible guy, and you're just trying to distract me. You're trying to distract me from the message, and you need to be prayed for, and I'm gonna pray for you. I'm not gonna sit up here and get on your level, even though I did say it could be your mom. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. No problem. Florida's a state. I don't want cupcakes unless they're sugar-free. I wouldn't mind your mom's cupcake. I'll go pray for him too. Exactly, Josie. And that's what you have to do. You have to ignore these trolls because they set in, they want to destroy you. They don't want you to go live. They can't stand the fact that you have a platform that's driving, and they're like, why mine isn't thriving? Why aren't people coming to my streams? Why aren't people liking me? Why am I not popular or semi-popular because you worship the devil. You spew hate. That's why. So at the end of the day, you know, you can say what you want to say, you can believe what you want to believe, but my message is this, and I'm not gonna shy away from it. R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. You know, this live stream is dedicated to him. I'm going to speak highly on his name at all times. Even if I disagree with certain things, if I agree with certain things, it's not okay to kill. It's not okay to hurt people, harm people. That's not what we need to be doing in this world. At the end of the day, we need to show love. Even if you can't show love, you don't need to show hate. Stop with the hate. And there's so many haters. There's so many people that are, it's a reflection of themselves. They wish that they could be out here. They wish they can be losing 190 pounds. They wish they can get up and do things and be physical and still and be blessed and know that they're okay and believe in God and know that God is first and foremost. But no, you're corrupted. You allow the devil to enter you allow the devil to enter your soul, and that's why you're so hateful. You're allowing that hate to fester. That's exactly the opposite of what Charlie Kirk did. Even if I don't care how aggressive the base got, he always wanted respect, and he always gave respect, and he didn't receive that in the end. Look at what happened. And look what happens when I speak about him now. It's like people come in, they want to be disruptive, and I don't understand that. You can say what you want to say. It doesn't matter to me. I'm still going to speak my truth. You're not going to silence me. I will never be silenced. Thank you, Josie. I hope Jemiah can, hear this as well, because I want her to know, like, never be silenced. When you're in school and when you get out of school and you go into the world and stuff, never be silenced. Don't cause harm and don't speak bad about people and stuff, but you stay true to yourself, because people want that. I'm telling you, people want you to come out of character so they can say, I told you. Yeah, see, look, he's doing the devil's work. He's mean, he's evil. That's what they want you to do. They want you to be them. It's whatever they're putting out, they're trying to project on you. That's really what they are. So if people come in and talk about sexuality, they talk about race, they talk about stupidity, and you're ugly, and you're this, and like the guy talking about the EDP, whatever and stuff. That's who you are. So maybe you're the pedophile. Maybe you're the one that's still having sex with, underage, little girls and little boys and stuff, whatever. I save lives for a fucking living. That's what I do, okay? I'm sitting up here, I'm trying to represent someone who I know for a fact lost his life to something just senselessly, doesn't even make any sense. And I'm going to continue to speak power and speak positivity over that man's name. And I'm telling you, he was not racist. He wanted peace. He was for love, and I'm for love, and I want peace, and I'm gonna pray for you because you're ignorant. And I'm telling you, it's just horrible that our people are like this, like day in, day out. They're within our families, they're at our jobs, they're just in the community and stuff. And you have to stay prayed up, because the devil wants you to come out of character, and I will not be out of character. Like I said, I'm dedicating this live stream. I'll dedicate other live streams. I'm speaking positivity on Charlie Kirk's. I'm speaking positivity across the entire nation. I'm not going to sit up here and let people come in and distract me and want to discourage me from going live. You're never going to shut me up. I don't know why people are trying to do that. You're not going to shut me up. If you don't want to hear what I got to say, it's just like TV. You can scroll up, you can scroll down, you can just turn it off. I'm not going to be silenced. I will never be silenced. I don't understand that. You're trying to assassinate people, you're trying to kill people, and you're making their voice louder than ever. Hey, some people are just sad. Hey, Reed, how you doing? Thank you for saying R.I.P. to Charlie. You can't silence me. maybe your mom or somebody, but not me. You cannot silence me. I'm the only one, and God Himself is the only being, supernatural being that can silence me. No one can silence you. They can't even silence you after they assassinate you. Do you not hear? Isn't it crazy how you turn on the news, right? You turn on your devices and you see Charlie Kirk everywhere. And I know that some people, they just can't stand it. Will get used to it. No problem at all. That's laziness. Yeah, tennis balls and your mom balls. Um, Thank you guys so much. Thanks for coming in. sides always get me. One more and I'm gonna take a break. Take a break after this one. Okay, one moment. Hey James, I'm so proud of our country. Quiet, none of you in Army, neither are you, poser. It's a beautiful day, isn't it? I agree. Thank you guys for the thumbs up. I appreciate you for being in here. Obviously we're gonna have some trolls and some people who just, can't come in and be civilized. You can't even be civilized. Even on like any given day, but especially today, they're having Charlie Kirk's memorial service. And you can't even be civilized today. It just showed you that evil really does exist. There's such evil in the world. Like, could you just behave? Why do you have to come in and be disruptive? No, Patriot, no, it's okay. No, I'm not upset the fact that, you're standing up for what you believe in, and you have every right to argue. All I'm saying is, why can't we be civilized? Why do people have to come to people? I mean, why? I was in 2 different platforms, and they're showing, people walking in there, the memorial service, and people in the comments. Disgraceful, you guys. Horrible, 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 horrible. It's just, it shouldn't be like that. I don't know what you're talking about with liberalism. I don't know why you're talking about that. I don't know what's wrong with you. I don't know. You're very strange. It's like you want attention, but you realize you don't have to come in and do that to get attention. You don't have to do that. In my live stream, you don't have to do that. You can just come in, you can be yourself, you can be civilized. Let's have an actual conversation. We can debate if you want, but you don't have to come in and just be disrespectful or demanding. I thank God for tennis. I thank God for today. I do. I'm just so fed up with them. I gotta fight fire with fire. And you know what? I'm not gonna tell you what to do. You know, I'm gonna say this much. I used to do that. I really did. I guess you could say in a sense it's like the Malcolm X way, but my opinion is it's very, what's the word? It's traumatizing and it's very, it's traumatizing and it takes your, it's draining. It's because I was looking for a deep, it's draining. It drains you. It drains me. Me trying to fight with all these people and all these folks who are against, you know, me, and because I voted for Trump, or I support, you know, Charlie Kirk, and I've spoke highly about him, and I am pro this and against this, and in my beliefs. People want to just they just want to continue to argue. My point is, why can't you just come in or not come in and you just be in agreement to disagree? Okay, I'm an idiot, I'm dumb, I'm this, like I'm gay, I'm a womanizer, I abuse women, pedophile, I'm ugly, I'm black, I'm fat, I want to be white America, white supremacist, I'm a sellout, I'm evil. Like, what am I not? Like, seriously. Like, what haven't you guys called me? Do you think that's going to impact my life in a negative way? Do you think that I'm going to stop playing tennis? You think I'm not going to go to work in the morning? You think I'm not going to like continue to help save lives? You think I'm going to stop supporting blacks? You think I'm going to stop supporting whites? You think, what's your end game? What is your main reasoning behind so much ignorance? So much hate? Why do you do that? What's the end game here? Like, so what do you guys think? Why are you existing? What are some of your goals? I can tell you one of my goals is to continue to speak on positivity and to continue to allow people to have the choice to wake up and love one another and be kind. Even if you can't find it in your heart to love one another, stop hating one another. And I'm not just saying it. I'm not just trying to get like likes or my gosh or views, but I'm saying literally that's why I supported what Charlie Kirk was about. That's why I supported that. He was about love, patience, support. No matter if you believe in God, if you didn't, whatever the case may be, he was about unity. He wanted people to come together. That's what he spoke on. And now what's going on is, oh, yeah. No problem. You're welcome. So that's what he wanted, and I feel like people are distracted by social media. They're distracted by the videos that's coming out, and I know there's a huge distraction. I said, damn. Even now he's about to be laid to rest. I said, damn, people still going crazy. You still can't sit up here and all the videos that I'm putting up and all these, the conservative, you know, liberal, conservative, whatever the case may be, people, patriotic, like whatever, if they believe in democracy or if they're Democrats, if they're Republicans, if they're gay, straight, bi, if they're transgender, if they're white, black, Hispanic, Asian, whatever the case may be, it's people literally are putting out, like they're actually coming on national television. They're actually, you know, they're tweeting these things saying, okay, you know what? I didn't like the man. Hey, I didn't like him, but he reached out to me. He was respectful. He wanted an open dialogue. He wanted an open discussion. He wanted us to discuss. He wanted us to have, let's hash it out in a debate way, in a debatable way, which is a respect. It's the American way. We all have our opinions in life. Why can't I speak on my opinions? Why can't I choose to, you know, say these things, and why can't you say what you say, but why can't we do it respectfully? Why do we have to be condescending? Why do we have to be hateful? Why do we have to do this? Why do I have to sit up here and every time that I go live, if I'm speaking about Charlie Kirk or not, you have people come in, you have nasty people coming in, and these are not little kids all the time. These are adults. These are grown people. Probably, I'm 38 years old. There's probably people my age or older that's coming in and trying to be disruptive. Meanwhile, I'm trying to sit up here and actually talk about something that's real, something that needs to be talked about. But people don't want you to talk about it. They want to silence you. They want to cause obstacles and hurdles in your life, and they want their main focus, their main agenda is to cause you some type of pain, some type of suffering. Even if you're not trying to shoot me, but you're coming in and you're trying to attack others. You're attacking my family. You're attacking friends. You're attacking my supporters. Why are you doing that? What's the point? What's the point? Seriously, like, were you bullied in school? I was bullied in school. I was bullied by family members. I was sexually abused. I was bullied. I was talked about. I experienced a lot of things. In adult life, I experienced things. I've been held up at gunpoint. I've had my car broken into. I've had my car broken into. Oh my gosh, I can't, probably 3 times. I've traveled around this country. I've been on YouTube for quite a bit now. People come into your life. People say, oh my gosh, you know, and they probably really are going through things. Maybe they really did just lose their mom. They just lost their child, but they're using that as an excuse to get money from me, to borrow money, and money that I've never seen. What I'm trying to get through to people is that I'm a good person. Okay, have I been naive? Have I been a pushover in life? Yes, I have, but I'm learning, and I'm praying that God's continue to, you know, allow me. And that's why I followed Charlie Kirk for a while, because I loved how I was like, man, he's so much younger than me, but it's like he's more intuitive. Like I feel like I'm smart, but that man was super smart, and I'm okay with saying that. He obviously we all have gifts, we all have talents. He really harnessed in on his. I think one of mine is just, no matter what, I'm gonna help people. I'm gonna continue to save lives. I enjoy it. I get so excited when I go to work and people are like, okay, you're an idiot. But I try to tune out all the noise. The noise are the trolls and the negative comments and all the nastiness and the hecklers and stuff, the people that talk about you, that want to talk about you sexually or because of what you believe in or how you talk, or you're so stupid, you sound ignorant. You guys, that in itself sounds ignorant. Yes, I may stutter. Okay, I'm not a picture perfect person. Nobody's perfect. I have my flaws, but I'm not trying to impress you. What I'm trying to do is have a conversation. I'm trying to come on. I want to sit up here and share my beliefs and share my main focal points and share, you know, hopefully share my stories and hopefully encourage, inspire, motivate, uplift. I want to show people that your voice does matter. Even the people that come in and you want to be in a way, you want to be like negative Nancy's and down Debbie's and all this, your voice still matters. I'm going to pray for you. I'm not going to sit up here and I'm not going to match your energy, even though, like, okay, yeah, I can joke around and troll the trolls and all that. But honestly, my main focus is to make sure to keep Charlie's voice alive, to keep representing this country in the best way I possibly can, because I'm telling you guys, we're not great at the moment. If you haven't seen what's going on, we're not great at the moment, because it's us. Actually, it's not President Trump. It's us. It's us not coming together in our communities. Us not coming together in our communities, and that's the part where I'm like, I don't understand that. Why are we not coming together? Why are we attacking each other? It's like every opportunity we get, we're attacking each other. Instead of coming together, instead of showing love and support towards one another. I'm not trying to say just come in and give me all your money. I'm just saying actually supporting one another. That's crazy. Oh, it's over here. It's outside the gate. Yeah, yep. And it's like, why can't we support each other? Charlie was disrespectful and condescending. Lee White, he was not disrespectful. And far as condescending and stuff, it's because, you know why? I'm gonna keep it real, Lee White. I don't know you from a can of paint. You don't know me from a can of paint, but I must say this. I do think that maybe you're not as open-minded and maybe you're not as strong as as others. And I'm not calling you just a sissy or you're pathetic or punk or what. I'm not saying that. I just think that your mindset is probably not as strong as some. And my mindset can become stronger. But how I perceived him, like, the man spoke the truth. And even as he talked about blacks and he was hitting on the statistics, I said, oh, damn. So I didn't know all of that. Now I knew some of it. I ain't know all of it. So I said, what do? You go to Google and you continue to Google. You don't just go to the first thing. When you put it in Google, you don't go to the first thing. You go all the way down. And then from that, you're taken on to another search engine. And then on that, you go somewhere else. I have watched things over and over again. I've looked at things from different parties, and I'm telling you, at the end of the day, this man was not trying to be condescending. He was not trying to be negative. What it was, he was aggressive. He was a debater. He had the tactics. He had a gift. And people just can't accept the fact of the matter is when you stand up and you face somebody like that that's gonna spit facts and not gonna back down from nothing, you realize, okay, man, like I don't have a way out. So therefore you start to use your religion, you start to use your race, your sexuality, and none of those tactics worked against him because none of that worked against him because he used fact. He spoke fact over fiction. James Arnold said, I've never heard of Charlie Kirk until last Thursday. I don't keep up with the Random People's podcast. But you know what? And that's okay and that's fair. But I must say I do. I'm a little bit of a nerd. I'm a little bit of a geek. There are several people that I follow and stuff. Maybe some people that you guys are probably got to know. You're probably not going to know. But especially like as far as with the medical field and stuff, a lot of people have podcasts. A lot of people are coming, like, you know, kind of coming up on social media, and they're sharing their differences about politics and about healthcare, even, you know, how that's a scam. And I must say that is a scam. You guys realize, like, why are we paying for healthcare? Why? We shouldn't have to even do that. But again, I digress. It is what it is. You know, you think about my mom had cancer. She passed away. Why was chemo so expensive? Why are things so expensive? Why don't we have the most amazing, or we do have some of the most amazing technology? Why do you have to pay so much money? Why are we, you know, everybody's like, people are breaking their pockets. I donate to the American Cancer Society. Not when my mom passed. I mean, I've been, not just because my mom passed, but I started doing it when my granddad passed. My granddad passed of colon cancer. But I literally start to think about, okay, how am I going to make a difference? Lord knows I don't make that much. I can't just do, even if you were a millionaire, you can't solve everybody's issues or problems. But my point is, like, I try my best to give back. I try my best to help when I can help. And it's just despicable. It's so discouraging. It's so horrible to see how people manipulate folks and want to, you know, mix up words and put their feelings in this, and then it becomes just, okay, well, I feel this way. I don't like Charlie Kirk because he made me feel this way. But you're not looking at the facts. You're talking about somebody being condescending. You're talking about somebody being a sellout or somebody being strange, but you're not looking at the facts. The facts of the matter is, the man was not a racist. The man was he wanted peace. And it was hard for him to convince people because some people are just closed-minded, and you're not going to be able to get through them. And I accept that. But here, like, as I continue to speak about this, it's like I don't understand why people get so upset and cannot agree to disagree. That's not something that should be that difficult to do. All it is like, okay, accept what I'm saying. I'm gonna accept what you're saying, and you're gonna move on. Why do we have to keep going back and forth and start doing the name calling or, you know, shame people? And I said, of all days, like I said, even when they're like laying him to rest, some people may say, well, you're bringing this up. I'm bringing Charlie Kirk up in a positive way. I'm going to make sure to speak on this man positively, as I've always have. And I've said this since day one. You guys, I don't support everything that President Trump has done. I support the majority of it. I love my president. I love him. I think he's incredible. I think he's an incredible asset. I think he's the best president thus far. I think that we need someone like that in that White House. We do. And we need somebody who is going to take action. At the end of the day, you know, maybe I may do some things differently, but again, I'm not trying to be president, nor was Charlie Kirk. He wasn't trying to be president. But people can't understand that. You're still caught up on the fact of the matter. You're looking at clips on social media, and it's making you feel, it makes you feel bad. You're reading things that are put out there and flipped right to paint the picture as him being so horrible. Do you guys realize, like, Manipulation is real. That's a real thing. Accountability is real as well, but a lot of people don't take accountability because accountability, it puts you in the limelight. It puts the spotlight on you. And a lot of people want to do things. They want to throw stuff and then hide their hands. They don't want to, and then I'm sorry. You're sorry because you got caught. You're sorry because you was called out. You're not sorry because you did that. You're sorry because now you are being held responsible and accountable for your actions. And Patriot said, Lee White, you know that ain't true. You sheep. Adolf Hitler. I don't even know, like, why would you even create a channel? Lord, oh my. Why would you? You know, again, that's your right. That's your right. That's your right to be ignorant. I mean, I don't. I mean, that's your right. Yes, you have every right to be ignorant. I guess I can't argue with that. Of all the damn channels and names, I'm gonna make a channel. So you're intentionally trying to troll. You're intentionally trying to spew hate, and then you come in, you're talking about Charlie Kirk hated people and Charlie Kirk did this, but your name is that. I mean, people, make this make sense. It's not none of that's a joke. None of that's a joke. None of these things are jokes. What it is sad. Either you are stupid or you do it on purposely. Name calling, that's exactly what Charlie did. Okay, Lee White. So, oh man, okay. So apparently some people just want attention. It's either answer, Lee, choose one, stupid or intentional hatred. Wow, my mind isn't strong. Now you're insulting. Exactly what Charlie would do. Lee, no, I'm not insulting you. That was never my intention, but that's the confirmation. You literally confirmed what I was talking about. And so, yo, you guys make this easier you make this really easy, yo. So therefore, that's why I said some of y'all just don't debate people. Don't have conflicts, don't have confrontations, don't criticize because you can't be criticized. But I'm simply speaking my truth, and I told you, I said, I'm not coming for you. I'm not trying to diss you. I'm just saying I feel as if, okay, you might be a little more sensitive than, say, a person like me. Because I know we're different, but that's not insulting you. Like, I'm not insulting you. I'm not trying to talk about you. Now, I must say, I think the fact that the matter is you're saying that you're sensitive about what I said and now I'm insulting you. That's a confirmation that, okay, clearly you don't understand what I'm saying. You're flipping, you're getting the words mixed up because I think you have emotions all around. I'm emotional. I have emotions. I have feelings, but I'm able to separate my feelings and speak the facts. I'm able to speak facts. Like, people realize, like, oh man, you're black and you're putting down black people. I am not putting down black people. I'm holding black people accountable. Just as well as I'm gonna hold white people accountable. Just as well I'll hold Latinos and Filipinos and, Indians. I'm gonna hold everybody accountable. Nobody gets a free of accountability card with my ass. I hold everybody accountable and I'm gonna be held accountable. Why is that so hard to believe? Why is that so hard to accept? But the fact of the matter is, when I speak on things, now I'm insulting you because of how I said it. See, I can try to say 10 things, the same thing 10 different ways, and I'm gonna insult you. I'm gonna, because you've already made your mind up about me, because you don't support what I support, and you're in disagreement with what I'm saying. So automatically you feel as if we're enemies, or you don't like me. And now I'm insulting. I'm not trying to insult. I've never in my life, and I'm being so honest. I'm never in my life, like, okay, just wake up trying to insult people. Literally, I'm not perfect. And maybe what I say, even my existence, like, I laughed and stuff a lot when I was at work and this week, and I laugh. I love to laugh. I love to spread positivity. I like to joke around and stuff, whatever. And I can, sometimes there's some dark jokes. It's okay. Like, I'm not easily offended. Unlike maybe you, Lee. Like, I'm just being honest. And again, that's not me trying to insult you. That's me stating what I perceive as something that's a fact in my life in regards to you. But that's not me. I'm not calling you a nasty, stupid fool or racial slurs or I hope you die, like, or you're a sellout. That's what people have done to me today, yesterday, day before that, day before that, day before that, before Charlie Kirk was even before I even started mentioning him, before I started even mentioning President Trump. I've been called so many freaking names, and people have talked about me in such bad ways. I'm not lying. I don't know exactly why. Okay, I don't know why, because I feel like, okay, I'm an American citizen. Lord knows I pay my taxes. I try my best to be supportive. I try my best to, help and encourage and inspire and all that stuff, uplift people. And I don't know why, like, I'm being so, I don't know, because, okay, so because I support this person, I support that person. Why is that? I don't get it. I don't get it. I'll never understand. I never understand. I'm actually at a loss for words, because I don't know why do people like to flip the script and turn things around and make it about themselves. I'm not making this live stream about myself. I dedicated the live stream to Charlie Kirk and to his entire family. I'm so devastated, y'all. I'm so sad, because those beautiful children are gonna grow up without their father. And that's why they said, man, you lost your mom when she was 51, man, and your mom, that's so heartbreaking. I'm so devastated. I said, well, don't be devastated for me. I said, it's sad, but I was grown. I lost my mom. I thank God that I was in my 20s. I knew my mom very well. My mom and I traveled around the entire country. We would hit up the casinos. We lost a lot of money. We won a lot of money. I love my mom. I'm such a mama's boy. I thank God the time I had with my mom, she really has, she instilled so much in me, and I thank God that I knew my mom. And I'm not trying to say his kids didn't know him, but they're going to continue to grow and not have him in his life because somebody chose to take his. And that's unacceptable. These things should not happen. Lee, if you want people to go to your side, why would you keep being rude to them? Patriot, exactly. Why? I don't know why people do that. I don't understand some people. I don't know. I'll never fully understand. I don't get it. I guess it's just what it is, It's just unfortunate. You have people who, I don't know why people do that. I just wish that people could be respectful, because I don't think that I'm being disrespectful. And to be honest, I don't think, I gotta laugh because I'm like in my head, why do people think Charlie Kirk was so disrespectful? Because of how fast he talked, how well he spoke. He came with facts. Okay, so did that make him disrespectful? Because he insulted me because he insulted you with facts. You guys realize that the black people, the white people, us in this world, we've created those facts. The black on black crime, we created that. It's inside. That one there. Yeah, we created that. We created that. It's that one there. That one. We created that. And I don't know why people are just so, like, some people are just so aggravated and so angry. Like, I don't know, I'm a patient person. These people have hit the ball over. They've almost hit me 4 times. Even before I went live, when I was hitting against the backboard. Like when I come out here and stuff, whatever, like, people are like, it's like it's like the ball is gonna hit me and stuff, whatever. But anyway, I don't care. But since I've been live and stuff, the ball has came over like maybe 10 times. It's okay. And now it comes right back over. It's okay. It's just a part of, like, people are practicing and they're learning. It's okay. Like, it's okay to be patient, It's all right. And I'm gonna continue to be patient. I think patience is a real virtue, and even people in here, like, I know some of y'all think that I'm a joke, but you're probably like, this man cannot be this kind. He can't be this real. I'm very real. I'm very kind. I save lives for a living. You're not going to convince me to not respect you or not show love to you, or you're not going to convince me that it's okay for me to hate you, because I don't hate anybody. I'm never going to start hating people. I'm never going to do that, because I don't like to do that. I want to be the difference. So I have to literally show what I want from people, and what I want is respect. So hopefully you see that I'm respecting you, but some folks just think, man, he keeps talking about Charlie Kirk. He keeps talking about, being positive and loving another and all that stuff and respect people. I don't have time for this stuff. This is bogus. See, you're already closed-minded. You're already being disrespectful. You already made your mind up. You're already choosing negativity over positivity. I choose to be positive. I choose to, come on here and hopefully make a difference and uplift people and encourage people and inspire people. But it's a lot of people that's choosing negativity because they don't like the fact of, like, how I'm being so positive about somebody they thought was just so hateful. I mean, that's ignorance, you guys. Like, you're not doing your, in my opinion, you're not doing your homework, and it's not okay. I've been on this stream for less than 50 minutes, and the spirit of Charlie, and on the spirit of Charlie, I responded to what is being said. I've been called a sheep and told that my mind isn't strong. I've been called rude. You said yourself your mind wasn't strong, Lee. Like, WTF. Lee, now you're laughing. See, I think, Lee, you're making this out to be a joke. And I'm sorry to say, I don't think that you're a joke. I think that you're a human being. I think you're a human, you have your rights. I'm praying for you. Like, I'm not even just trying to be, I'm not being funny. Like, I don't think that you're irrelevant, that you're a joke. And I don't know why you want to be received or perceived that way. I don't get it. I really wish that you probably wouldn't think that. And also the thing about, okay, people gonna hate me for this one, but can we please stop playing the victim here? Nobody is trying to sit up here and harm anybody. At the end of the day, even if y'all being rude towards me, I don't look at it as like threats now. And now, unless, like I said, I have seen some comments where people saying, I will come to your house and I will kill you and all this stuff. Okay, that's a threat. That's a real threat. Like, you're trying to scare me. And I really wish people would stop doing that, because that's the part where I'm like, okay, whoa, you're doing too much. Ain't none of this shit that serious. I don't know why we can't come online, and why can't we, even if we speak, even if we just, if talking in person, why can't you accept what I'm saying, and why can't I accept what you're saying? Or if you don't respect it, let me just say this. If you don't approve of it, why you have to be so disrespectful is what I'm trying to get at. Why do we have to hate each other so much? Stop hating each other. That's not a good look. You talking about, okay, you're righteous, you God-fearing, you support people, but then at the same time you saying how you hate somebody. If you support people, if you love, if you're kind, and if you're real, you wouldn't have a hating bone in your body. I don't hate people. I don't even hate my trolls. I don't hate the people that hate me. I do not hate people. I've been conditioned to think that way, and it has stuck with me since I was little, since I was small. My mom always told me, don't hate nobody. Don't have hate in your heart. My mom always told me that. This is not something that I just start. I woke up and I just, let me just go on live and let me do this. Like, people, it's aggravating, because I really wish that the people who know me, and it's a lot of people who do know what I do. They know that I'm someone I'm always going to speak the truth, what I feel is true, and even when I'm in the wrong, I'm going to admit that. I'm going to admit when I'm in the wrong. I never omitted anything. I feel like I'm speaking like, it's like a broken record or something. Like, it's just stuck on this, because I keep saying these things. I never omit anything. I hold myself accountable, and I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. And again, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. If you do come into a live stream, and if you are If you know you're intentionally being disrespectful and you being mean, and you're also calling names and you're being nasty, and you're being nasty about yourself in a sense, you are going to be just that. You're going to be the exemplary, like, you know, truth of what you are mentioning, because that's what you said. That's how you conduct yourself. So if you want to come in as a professional, if you want to conduct yourself as somebody who seems to be educated, you come in a live stream like that. Read the room. Stop joking. You know, in the beginning, people coming in talking about Pokemon and all this stuff. I said, what? I'm saying R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. I am dedicating the live stream to Charlie Kirk. I'm trying to, you know, speak positive things, and I'm trying to start an open dialogue, a real conversation, and try to, you know, like, you know, spark the mindsets of others, and hopefully, you know, influence people to say, okay, you know what, okay, I don't like him, but I'm gonna respect the fact that, okay, this man, you know, had children, had a wife, did speak about some things positively. Why is it hard? So if you tell me that you agree with that, you feel like, okay, well, man, I lost the debate. I'm not trying to debate with you all. I'm just trying to simply come on and show my appreciation, my gratitude, and it is what it is. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna be chopped and screwed and talked about. I mean, it's just silly. You got folks come in, they immediately go to sexuality and all this other nonsense. Why do people do that? Like, what is your point? Like, what do you think? You think I'm gonna start crying? I want to cry because this man was assassinated in front of his children, in front of his wife. That's what makes me want to cry. And when I watched that video, and against like my better judgment and knowing that, I didn't know they were gonna show that. I didn't know they were gonna show that. This was a video. It was a lot of video servicing, but this video did not have any type of. It didn't have any type of warning on it. No type of viewer discretion. It did not. And I was like, YouTube, what the hell are y'all doing? Why do y'all have this up here? The thing that I showed, because how I'm telling you, I know for a fact that's what I thought, because I actually remixed the video, but everything you couldn't even see. You heard the screams, you heard people screaming, you heard the police officer saying to people to get back, but everything was blurred. When they were carrying him, like they were rushing him to the hospital, they were carrying his body, but everything was blurred. I would never ever want to desecrate or show things like that. I've seen it in the actual setting in the hospital, especially in shock trauma in Baltimore, Maryland. I've seen it many times. People come in with gunshots to the head, stabs to the knives to the chest, stab wounds, gunshots, all that. You know, having, you know, speeding and being reckless and drinking and driving and stuff, coming in, and kids just all like just beat up and just bruised. I've seen all these things. All these images are in my mind, and that's why I say it takes for somebody to be really strong and have a real passion to do what I do. I'm not trying to sit up here and discredit anybody, but I'm just saying, everybody, I can't do some of what you guys do. Some of you guys y'all may be mechanics. You might be morticians. You might be, you might be school teachers or whatever and stuff. I probably can't do what some of you guys do. And that's why I say we're in a world where it is so beautiful, because God has created us equally, and he all has given us talents. And I just feel like, okay, well, I thank God for mine. I feel like, okay, one of mine is to really help. It's to inspire, motivate, uplift, encourage people. Even if it's through weight loss, if it's through, just waking up and showering and not thinking about suicide. I've had 2 friends commit suicide, so I speak about that a lot. I speak about suicide prevention, suicide awareness. I speak about, your health. I was just the other day, I was talking about, cancer and this and that. I've had my colonoscopies. I'm 38. I've had them, and I'm younger, and I've had it because cancer's on my mom and my dad's side. Like I said, my granddad passed of colon cancer, so I was talking about having a colonoscopy, and they said, one guy came in, that's gay. Ain't no doctor sticking no scope up my ass. I said, so preventative care meaning these things can help prevent you from dying, and you're calling this gay, and you're talking about people, the guys who do that gay, and people who do that are weird. How ignorant is that? And this is where I'm saying, oh my gosh, this is why I know everything, like not everything, but some people are just really corrupted mentally, because that is so silly. That I don't understand it. What the hell? That's stupid. This is something that can save your life especially if you know that it's something that's within your family. But I digress. Whatever the case may be. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to sit up here and continue to argue and run my blood pressure up, which my blood pressure is great. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna give people control, you know, over my will. I'm in control of this. You won't let people grieve in peace. That is being rude. If this is a place for opinion and debate, right? Lee, absolutely. Ricky, how you doing? I'm doing well. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you. Absolutely. You can. It's a place of peace, and you can debate. You said that my mind isn't strong. That's insulting. I told you, and I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna say this. I'm saying it in front of everybody. I'm sorry if you feel as if I insulted you. That's not my intentions. That was never my intentions. I just said I feel like, yes, your mind is probably not as strong as per se maybe mine or maybe some others. I don't think my mind is as strong as some other people, and that's okay. This is like a recollection. This is a confirmation, because because you were insulted. I'm just keeping it real. And I wasn't trying to be insulting, but and I'm telling you that I'm not, but it's like, okay, you're going to receive that as an insult, and I can't help you with that. Like, I can only apologize to you. I don't hate you. I don't hate anybody. I haven't blocked anybody. Since I've been speaking about Trump and other things, I have not blocked anybody. I don't even have moderators on my channel. I don't care if I got one person. I don't care if I got hundreds. I do not block people. I give everybody like I give everybody the opportunity to speak on their beliefs and say things, but I want people to be respectful. My sister, my blood sister, Josie the Truth, comes into the channel, comes on my channel, into the chat, and some of you attack her. You start to talk about it. You start to be disrespectful. That's not okay. That person there is a loving person. She's a true person. I grew up with her. I love her. This isn't me being biased, but that woman is an exceptional, amazing mother. She's an amazing content creator. She's an amazing person. She gives back. She gives back. She gives a lot to people. And I even told her, I said, hey, stop. You know, God blesses you, but you don't have to give all. Like, and because I can't give all, because I've done that. You're giving your all, and then you don't have anything else. You don't have anything else, and you don't have anybody to look to. So I told her to be careful. And she's my older sister. I have two beautiful older sisters and stuff. What I'm saying is that there's no need to be disrespectful to people. Anybody in the chat, you don't have to be disrespectful. But I get it. Like, at the end of the day, some people are fed up, and they're gonna fight fire with fire. And you know what? When you come in, like I said, this is an open discussion. It is. You can debate. You can come in. You can say maybe borderline derogatory things if you have a point. My point was, I'm confirming that, okay, yeah, you don't have that strong set of a mind, and I'm apologizing for if you think that I insulted you, but I'm telling you that's a confirmation because you saying that I insulted you. My opinion is black destroying themselves. Hell, blacks have been destroying themselves since I can remember. If something is true, what's the problem? Crystal, you tell me. If it's true, there's no issue. I don't know why we create issues I don't know why we create issues out of facts. We should create the issues out of the pseudo mess, the false stuff, not the facts. The fact of the matter is, this man was never a racist. This man literally wanted to spread love. Was he aggressive in his debates? Could he probably make, here's the deal. I don't think he can make anybody feel any kind of way. You make yourself feel that way, because if you are somebody who has power over your life, nobody can make you feel any kind of way. You are allowed them to make you feel that way. So you give them that power. That's my take on it. But moving on past that, I feel as if, yeah, those debates, I'm like, damn, if I disagree with certain things, which I did, I would have to really do my due diligence, and I would have to be affirmative. I would have to be spot on, and I have to really make sure I rehearse. And I've been on the debate team. I've been the captain, the leader of a debate team. So it's it's vital that you make sure you keep contact, you keep eye contact. It's vital that you make sure that you keep your train of thought, that you keep your point. Don't fall stray of that, because I'm telling you, it defeats the purpose. You lose the momentum, and that man never lost momentum. Do you realize, and that very moment that bullet struck his neck, that man never lost momentum. He never ever backed down. That in myself, that's somebody who is patriotic. That's somebody who is worthy of all praise. That is somebody who is absolutely amazing. Somebody gonna say it's like you worship him. No, I'm appreciative of him. I thank God for someone like that. And that man, white, black, whatever the case may be, could have kids, it didn't matter if he had kids or didn't have kids. He did have children, but I'm just saying he was a human being, and it's not right. And now with having his memorial service and him being laid to rest, and now people are coming out of the woodworks with even more hate. So when you gotta understand, you want to sit up here, and when I say you, I'm not talking about anybody in particular. I'm just saying generalizing. You want to sit up here and come on, television or in social media, use your podcast and stuff against him. I'm going to use mine in favor of him. I'm going to speak highly about this man. I'm going to shut down people with facts, not just emotion and how I feel, but with facts. And that's how I'm going to plead my case. So get ready. Because I feel like personally, some of the things that people are doing is just despicable, it's disgraceful. It should not be happening. And you want me to just sit back and shut up, and you think I should take this mess and I should deal with it? Oh, because that's just how it is. That is not how it is. I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to accept that. I'm not going to say that's okay. That's not okay. We have to stop doing that to each other. We have to support each other. We have to learn to agree to disagree. We have to accept the fact that we have different ideas about people in life, and that's okay. What's not okay is to be taken off of this earth because of what you said and the beliefs. And to be honest, I mean, it's like, what the hell? I mean, in my opinion, the majority of it was facts. Nobody's right about everything, because that means that you're perfect. Nobody's right about everything, right? And sometimes delivery can be off. But you mean to tell me because sometimes he was perceived or received or thought of as angry or mean or hateful, that means let's kill him? Let's murder somebody. Let's murder this parent. Let's murder this son. Let's murder somebody's friend. Let's murder somebody's just somebody icon, somebody's mentor. What are we doing here? We know what's happening. We know for a fact it's people, which people are considering it the left. I'm just saying it's evil people who wants to silence anybody who is speaking the facts. We've seen it across the times. People who speak facts, then for some reason, like something happens. Things are getting shut down. Even with my channel, I've had videos now. I've had several videos that are not monetized. They're not going to be monetized because people kept reporting me. Now I am disputing things and stuff, and I'm gonna continue to speak, but I'm gonna continue to go live. I'm gonna continue to speak my truth to the best of my ability. But sometimes, yes, some of these are not even monetized. And yes, like, okay, you can send super chats, you can send super stickers and whatnot and stuff. You can send gifts. I think somebody did send me a gift, and I appreciate it. I'm sorry, I'm talking and I didn't see it. But whoever sent me a gift, thank you so much. God bless you. But my point is, I feel like I feel like, yeah, like that's in a way that's trying to silence me. But what people don't realize, I'm not doing this just for money. I'm not, oh my God, I never even got involved for YouTube just for money. I'm doing this because this is the right thing to do. No, you literally said it yourself. I urge everyone to look back in the comments so I can prove Lee is a liar. Lee, I know you said it though, Lee. I know you said it. I saw it myself. It's not how you said it. It is what you said about me. Okay, this is the crazy thing. Yeah, this is Lee. I'm sorry, not sorry. Like, I'm sorry for if you feel like I insulted you, but I really do feel like you're trying to make things make all this about you, and it's just, that's not acceptable. Then ask hard. Then they ask for a handout. Yeah. Geez, horrid name. I was under a rock, didn't really know of him, but it's been said that he could say offensive things about blacks at times. Okay, let me read what you said. I was under a rock, didn't really know about him. Okay, so that's a red flag right there. But it's been said, so it's been said, but did you do your research that he could say offensive things about blacks at times? And why is it the thing? Okay, he can say offensive things about blacks, but okay, not all blacks are offended. And even a lot of whites are offended about what he said in regards to blacks or what he said in regards to civil rights, but some blacks aren't offended. So what does that make me? You think that's funny? Hell, you are not a sellout. I'm here to join your live. Crystal Mango, you believe anything without listening yourself, Lee. Pathetic. Dr. Leon said, dude, Charlie hated you and anyone who was unlike him. He called for violence and he was met with it. Ticket, punch, game over. Dr. Leon, disgraceful comment. I'm gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for everybody. I don't care if you come in and say, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. You are amazing. You are incredible. I'm gonna pray for you. This is not me insulting your intelligence, but I'm gonna say, okay, thank you for that great comment. I'm gonna say, okay, horrible comment. But what I will say and what I will get, my point is I'm not gonna ever, you know, look at anything in a negative way or say, you know, I hate you. You're not gonna bring hate out of me. You're not gonna bring hate out of my heart. I responded to your comment and I've been attacked. And you know what? You feel attacked? Okay, there you go. Like I'm not trying to attack you. I'm not trying to attack you. And let me tell you, I don't have control of people even in my live streams. I don't. Crystal Mango said, clearly saying something true about what certain people do or act should not be offensive. It's freaking true. And I agree with you. I agree. Absolutely, I agree. I don't know why some people are offended. I don't know. I know right now, because I have emails, and I said I want to do like a video, and then, you know, just kind of every video. I mean, and I can do it. I can edit my butt off, but every video, I want to do a video, and every comment I just want to like, or the messages, I'll blur out the email and all that stuff, the senders and all that, but I want to put it on the video and show you what some of these people are saying about me. And some of these people are just not blacks. They're not just whites. They're different backgrounds. And I want to show what they're saying about me and how they feel about me, which is absolutely, it's terrible. That shouldn't be a thing. You know, it's sad. I'm sad for his children too, right, Lee? We can agree with that. His children are gonna grow up they're gonna grow up without him. Now, isn't that sad? Think about that. This man was assassinated. I just saw, you know, I'm just gonna assume a husband and a wife. Beautiful family. You saw the kid and everything and stuff, and just imagine. And Lord forbid anything would have ever happened to any of them, but him speaking his truth and somebody assassinate him. And then his beautiful little girl has to grow up without her father. Immediately when I saw that video, I lost sleep. I didn't sleep for 3 days. I didn't sleep for 72 hours. Y'all probably even thought when you came to my live and when I spoke about things, even at work, I looked like a damn zombie. I had rings around my eyes. I didn't look real rested because I wasn't real rested. I could not sleep. I literally could not sleep. Every time I closed my eyes, I just saw blood gushing from his neck. And I know as a medical professional, like I have a trained eye in this, and it doesn't take for you to be a medical professional to see, oh my gosh, there was a lot of blood. This man was not going to make it. And that's not me playing God or whatever. I'm just saying that is not a recoverable thing. It's just not. Yes, some people have been shot in the head, and literally I've seen it, and they lived. Sometimes the bullet is lodged into the brain, and if they go in and they try to remove the bullet, they can risk killing the patient. So they keep the bullet lodged inside their skull, or lodged even inside their brain. That's a real thing. I'm telling you guys, I'm not just speaking None of this is science fiction. This is fact. And when I saw that, I said, oh my gosh, it's hard when you talk about karate and you talk about anything, when you talk about the neck. That's why we know what it is. We know, like, somebody who's trying to kill somebody, they often go for the neck, which is terrible, right? It's sad. It's a sad thing. Hold on 1 second. Let me get this ball for them. No, you're fine. No, please don't apologize. Don't worry.
Yeah, he didn't hit you, did he?
No. And you keep swinging it.
Hey, you're amazing, man.
You're good. No worries. No worries at all. It's Michelle said it is sad for his children. It absolutely is. No, you're not, Lee. Now you're trying to save face after you made yourself look stupid. Who have I been rude to? Patreon said, yeah, I've established that Lee is just a troll, intentionally provoking people. Now, I'm not gonna lie, Patreon, I'm like, I told you, I don't believe in provocation. I do believe in influencing. And some people say, well, it's the same thing, but I don't want to sit up here and give power, let people have power over me. But I do know what you're saying, though. But no, I feel like if we would allow this person to come in, or whoever to come in and distract her. That's why I said I'm never going to be distracted. I don't want to be distracted. So that's why, like, I mean, even if I'm joking back with the trolls or I'm saying things, nobody's going to distract me from the main focal point. The point of this live stream is to shed positive light and love on not just Charlie Kirk, but obviously, first and foremost Charlie Kirk, but his entire family and his entire community of people. I'm gonna say this, even people who did not support him, the man was murdered. Can we not all come to some type of understanding and agree that that isn't okay? And if you can't do that, think about the children. Think about those kids. Some of you may be children, but some of you may be little right now, but a lot of you guys probably have kids, or some of you, we all were children. Just think about it. What if we grew up, and some of us unfortunately probably did grow up without our family support or whatnot, but I had my mom and my dad in my life. And I couldn't ever imagine not having my father or not having my mom. Now, of course, my mom has passed on, but I'm saying I was grown. I can't imagine being 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, even 16 and not having my mom around. And here, this man was taken off of this earth because of what he said. And people laughing about this. People with bigger platforms than me, they're laughing. They're making a mockery. They come in and they want to make things about themselves, and they want to sit up here and ridicule and be negative, and they're losing the point. You've lost. America has lost its mind, in my opinion, and the momentum has shifted. Now we're focusing on, like, okay, well, let's attack each other versus, okay, let's come together. You guys just see the comments at his memorial service. Yeah, there's people wearing the MAGA hats. I have one myself. What's wrong with saying make America great again? What's wrong with that? And what's wrong with what's wrong with being a Democrat? What's wrong with being a Republican? You be who you want to be. You believe in what you want to believe. But this is something that I feel like people have to come together about. Taking somebody's life based off their beliefs and their opinions and what they probably perceived or received as facts is it's very disgusting. It should never have happened. It should never have happened. The cognitive dissonance displayed by conservatives is wild. The truth should not offend people, but it offends people that can't think. Leon, no, the ignorance on the left is absolutely retarded. If me quoting Charlie's hateful comments to you upsets you, that's completely on you. What hateful comment made by Kirk? Say one. Oh Lord. Well, let's be careful, because the person gonna sit up here and say the things that somebody else created or somebody else kind of conjured or somebody else put together, and then it's gonna be that. Or you're gonna show one clip of him saying that, like somebody show, you come to the mic. I'm not. If you come to the mic, are you just a coward? But they didn't show what happened before that. That's why even with all these things, with black on black, police on a black individual on a police person, a white on black, black on white, Karens or Kens or whatever the case may be, I always do my due diligence as far as research. I want to know what happened before this. What happened before the person turned the camera on? What was said before? So many people, they say, well, that don't matter. How in the God's green earth does that not matter? Let me get back to the damn tennis court. I don't know. I mean, I'm sitting up here. I'm not trying to worship the devil here. I'm not a devil worshiper. I am a realist. I'm someone who loves the facts. The facts have never let me down. The fact of the matter is, if I eat 10 damn cheeseburgers and don't come my ass on this tennis court and don't work out for hours, I'm never gonna lose weight, let alone I'm gonna gain weight. The fact is, if I put more food into my body and don't work out and just become a sloth, I'm gonna gain weight. I'm gonna be 478.8 pounds again. Right now, I'm under 300 pounds. I've lost over 190 pounds because I've stepped away from all the food. Yes, I eat food. I eat a lot of healthier now. I still have some oxtails. You ain't never gonna take me away from my oxtails. But no, all jokes aside, I'm telling you, it's fact. People cannot accept the fact of the matter. Oh, I can't lose weight. It's impossible. You need to stop that damn mess. Now, this is what's sometimes impossible when you have scratched your skin to its maximum. When you've scratched it, way scratched it, it may be hard when you do lose weight for that skin to constrict, which is to get smaller and to tighten again, because sometimes in different compartments of our bodies, with the skin that is, it loses its the elasticity of itself. So we are elastic, if you believe it or not. The collagen, it's amazing what our bodies can do, but our bodies can't form back to where it was because it was scratched beyond, beyond, something that, and I guess in a medical perspective, something that's beyond repairable or whatever with our bodies, unless we go under skin loss surgery, unless we go under the knife, or somebody may say go under anesthesia. That's the fact, and that's okay. But I'm saying, you having a lap band surgery, that's great. Okay, you want to put a band around your stomach, you want to have a gastric bypass, a sleeve or whatnot. You have every right to do Mounjaro or Ozempic. You can do all these things. You can be a millionaire. You can do whatever you want to do. If you don't change your mindset, the fact of the matter is, you don't change your mindset, you're going to be back fat. Has anybody watched the documentary on Netflix about The Biggest Loser? Do you see how many of them damn Biggest Losers are bigger than they were? They were bigger than they were when they were on the show years ago. I said, I'll be damned. Let me get my ass up. Let me get back on this damn court. I'm not trying to be mean, but what the hell are you playing, man? That sounds like a bunch of gibberish. Such a beautiful Cadillac, and you got that spewing out of your speakers. But again, that's his business and that's his prerogative. Lost in translation. Okay, we're gonna get back onto it. We're gonna play. We're going to get back and play. That's what we're gonna do. We are not done. Like I said, we're going to continue to exercise, because that's what I got to do, baby. That's what I got to do. Okay, that's what I got to do, and that's what I'm gonna do. Let me turn it around here. Yeah, I'm still gonna stay on here. I'm still gonna read some comments too. Let me see where my. Okay, I'm at 60. Watch Charlie Kirk. Watch Charlie video before judging. Stop being a sheep. There are liars. They claim people like Charlie are hateful, but can't name one thing that's actually hateful. He said that's not true. See, Leon can't come up with one. I mean, saying that trans people are a throbbing middle finger to God is pretty hateful, bro. They're humans with rights, correct? You're ridiculous to think that Charlie was so hateful, obviously dumbfounded and no credibility whatsoever. Yes, I agree. Name calling is hateful. Dr. Leon, if I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, boy, I hope they're qualified. Dudes can't think of what was hateful actually said. That's not true, bro. Y'all leftists does hate to Charlie for speaking, or any conservative that speaks. Sticks and stones. Lee, quit being a crybaby over words. Tell your buddy lightweight baby up. You guys will make excuses for anything though. Lee is mad at Charlie for speaking the truth about people making dumb decisions. Nobody allowed to be label anyone according to his feelings. You're all sad. LOL, Leon, that was taken out of context over the DEI hiring, which I've already spoke about. I would want my pilot to be qualified too, regardless of color. Patriot, you better believe it. Yeah, I feel the same way. Hello, DYL, though. Sir Charlie wasn't racist. Stop acting like a girl, bro. VI, thank you. Thank you for the praying hands. Dude's mad because Charlie doesn't support DEI. Of course not. Hiring should be based on the factors, not skin color. Absolutely. I never said my mind was not strong. That's why I laughed. I don't retract. No need to. Wow, I don't hate you either. Thank you so much, Patriot, thank you for the clutch. I appreciate you for sending that. I was like, whoever sent that gift, but I knew as I kept scrolling, I would see. Thank you so much, Patriot. Patriot, Grimm, Christo Grimm, thank you so much. Exactly, Patriot, Grimm called me a sheep. Why blacks mourning for this white dude? Why? I mean, why can't we? Why can't anybody mourn for anybody? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with people? I'm a disgrace. I'm just a disgrace to society because I'm mourning Charlie Kirk, who was assassinated, shot in the damn neck and died, was killed. 2 beautiful children, a beautiful wife, because of what he believed and what he said. I mean, this is disgusting, y'all. Tony Sullivan will say this. I have spoken about him, and it is in some of my videos. Long content. Did I go live a lot, even speaking about President Trump or speaking about politics or speaking about him? No, I didn't, because at the end of the day, I knew that, okay, this was gonna cause a bunch of ruckus. And I'm not gonna lie, I was afraid at that time, but I did speak on him. I spoke on a lot of different things. I've already spoke about in sense of this whole DEI, even before it was even brought up about, because I've already talked about when I was in 2009, I was on a hiring committee. As I traveled around the country. I mean, I still do. I've been traveling for almost 18 years now. And I've been to 32 states. I've been out of the country as well. But I talked about how they put me, the only black person in that hospital, not in the hospital, in the surgery department. I'm just keeping it real. I was the only black person in the surgery department. They wanted more diversity. They put me on the hiring. They had me on the hiring committee. And okay, I say put, but hell ain't gonna lie. They paid me, and you better believe I went on that committee. But I wanted to make a difference. I have a bachelor's. I've obtained a bachelor's in health administration. Oh my gosh, I've obtained this, I got my bachelor's my first bachelor's back in 2008. You know, go sit down, somebody. Go sit down. I ain't got to sit up here and try to explain everything and stuff, but I know that I'm not. Let me tell you, I'm all over the place, right? But this is the point. So many videos are not even being monetized. Yes, you guys can send me gifts and I will receive those. You can send me super chats, I'll get that. No matter if I'm talking about him or not. But I'm specifically talking about ad revenue. There are some videos you play right now that I spoke about him and I'm not getting paid. Because you know why? So many people wanted to report those, they want to report those videos. YouTube and their antics and all this with the AI, they see it as, oh, okay, it is offensive. Because I ain't gonna lie, and one of them I cursed like a freaking three sellers that's been mad for decades. I mean, I was cursing my ass off. So of course it's not looked as appropriate. And now, okay, me as a verified channel, I'm under a magnifying glass. I'm under a microscope. So I have to be careful. I do. This isn't about a race thing, but they do look at me probably a little different than somebody who has 5,000, subscribers. At the end of the day, and those people may get more people in because they're talking about they got a platform and they're talking about doxing and hurting and this and that, so much violence. Me, I speak on more positivity than anything. So, but I did speak about him. I did talk about so many different things. Like I said, even being on the committee and not even wanting to hire the black people because they weren't qualified. But they still hired them against my wishes, and then they turn out to be just horrible people. They could be white. It doesn't matter. I wanted to hire them based off qualification, merits, and experience, not based off of their race, not because, oh, we need more black people at this hospital. Their main objective, their main focus was to get more black people. Now, they do have more blacks there now, but there's a lot of there's a lot of amazing black people. There's a lot of Indians and Filipinos. It's more of a, look, I was there, I've been going to Colorado since 2007, 8, on up until around COVID hit, which is 2020. Now, when COVID hit, it put a hold on a lot of signings.
Sorry about that.
No,
Hey, listen, man, we are beginners.
No, that's good. No worries. Keep hitting.
We try to learn how to do it. Yeah.
You hit the ball over here as many times.
Sorry,
You're
man.
not interrupting anything.
Yeah. I see you on the meeting.
Oh, you're doing the live.
Yeah. I was trying to ask you if you have some questions. How long have you been doing this?
Well, I've been playing since the age of 10, but I mean, I ain't nobody still. No, I'm not. No.
Can you give me some pointers?
Well, like I guess to keep your eye on the ball and stuff, whatever. But I mean, I don't know how far you're sending back. If you get against the backboard, I would say start up close. And I so many people want to just like go start. I won't you don't know. Like I feel like give them a better chance of getting over. These are taller than the ones that I'm in Fort Myers, but these are way taller. But I've been coming to Roulette Park for a while. But also like. Don't I would say like when I hit the ball and stuff, whatever, like if a forehand or a backhand, like don't drop it, like keep the wrap it up. Because I feel like sometimes when you drop it like this, and maybe I don't know what's going on with like when any of y'all.
I'm a newbie.
When you drop it like this, you end up lobbing. You want to I feel like you want to keep it terrible. Yeah. So I'll just say like you want to like.
Hold on, let me grab my wife so she can hear some of the information. Okay? I probably won't be able to repeat it like you do.
No problem.
So you hear you will get it. All right,
no worries. Okay, I'm Terrence.
Terrence, pleasure.
Nice to meet you.
Okay, I'm just going to grab her.
Okay, no worries. I'm going to give them some pointers on how to hit the backboard. How you doing?
I'm good.
I'm Karen.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my God! That's a great handshake.
Really nice.
They are so adorable. Hello.
When I was younger, my dad bought us tennis rackets.
Really?
But I went into it because I grew up with playing softball.
Oh,
so I
wow.
kind of went into it with
Oh,
a
well,
wrong
you probably
mindset.
got some- okay.
I was hitting it too
You
hard.
got some
though.
power. You got a harness there.
So I don't really know like the
Like the
process.
okay, gotcha.
Hand motion.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, but see now that's for a lefty, and if you right, if you don't want to do that, you know. So like so you right-handed. So this is how you would go with the racket. Yeah, one hand, not a baseball.
I'm telling you.
So it's on one hand.
One hand.
Okay.
When you're right-handed,
Yeah,
you know.
I'm
Now
right.
if you want to do two hands, but my deal is that ideally that's like when you're left-handed, you know, you look like so they have a left-handed person is gonna have a two-handed forehand approach, but they're left-handed.
Okay.
So you're right-handed. So if you're right-handed, your left hand, backhand, you're gonna put two hands. Now you can do one hand, but that's how you want to hit. Your
Okay,
backhand.
okay.
That's the forehand. Yeah, that's because you're right-handed. And then when you go backhand, you do the two. The majority of people, now some people do one hand. I can do one hand, I can do two hands, but the majority of the time it's two hands.
And this is the backhand.
And that's the backhand. Two-handed backhand.
Oh, so it's pretty much like this.
Exactly.
And then like this.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
but I can do this and do that too.
You do. You know, so I would say this. So I would say like, you know, like I said, if I was you guys, I would start maybe up there, you know, at the beginning, because sometimes you hit, you're far away and then you drop the racket. And then if you drop the racket, if you say it's really up and you drop the racket, it would just go like here. But if you're way back, I feel like if you're way back here and you drop the racket, it's probably gonna go over again. And I've had that problem. Sometimes I still do that because I get lazy, don't move my feet. But you wanna keep your racket like parallel. And I would say you should be able to see the bottom. If you Wilson head or whatever you got, you know, I see you got head and stuff. You got Wilson. Yeah. So you should be able to see the bottom of that emblem, and then just low to high, a little top spin. But don't drop it like this. And then hit it because they're gonna go up. So you want to make
keep
sure
it parallel.
you want to keep it parallel. Exactly. Now you can start off dropping a little bit, but when they make contact, it needs to be parallel. So I do drop a little bit, but when you make contact, it should be just like that. Like just like that. Like it should be. And you got to keep your eye on it. I didn't keep my eye on the ball, but I don't want to hit the kids either. But my deal is I think it just comes as you play it, so whatever. But don't look at it like a baseball. I think that's the problem because a lot of people right-handed do this, and I'm like, don't do it. Oh, bless you.
Do you do like this, like that too?
I can do one hand. Yeah, I can do one
What's
hand.
the best one to do?
So
With
I
two
would say
hand?
the best hand is two hand because you
Two
got
hand.
more control.
Okay,
Definitely,
okay,
yeah.
okay.
I think two hand like. So let me get.
Let me hold the key.
But don't drop like that. Like drop the racket like this because when you hit, it's gonna go face. The ball's gonna go to the face leading. So that's probably why I think you gotta hit it over. Keep it parallel. But even if you miss, just keep doing that. Bless you.
And what about like this? I see people hit it.
The overhead, the serve.
Yeah,
Okay,
like-
so serve. I mean, that's just again hand and eye coordination.
Yeah.
So you just gotta keep your eye on it. I say if you're serving, the ball can't bounce. But if you're trying to, if you're on the court or whatever, you're going for overhead, you can let the ball bounce and hit overhead. But as far as serving, you just gotta keep your eye on it and just keep that's all it is. It's
So
all
the
about-
serving is the only time you hit like this is when you serve.
No, not or overhead.
Yeah.
But I'm saying you can't let the ball bounce on the serve. But if you hit overhead, you let the ball bounce.
Okay.
So I don't know if that's helped, but I think, like I said, a lot of people hit the ball over, but because they dropping the racket
yeah.
and they're not keeping it parallel. Oh, bless you. They're not keeping it parallel, so I see that so much. I'm like, oh, okay, and it's no problem because I do it sometimes because I'm not moving my feet, but you want to keep it parallel. You want to, and then therefore it's not gonna, even if it goes high, it's not gonna go way above. But it is important if you're playing a match, you can lob, so that is effective. But that's what you want to do. Not you shouldn't be doing it just because you don't know how to do it and stuff.
Yeah.
But again, it's just
Like be intentional.
Exactly, intentional. It's an intentional lob, and that's when you do it, but not like in a if you're not
An accidental way.
Exactly, and then because it's kind of like it becomes you got, like I said, you're not annoying me, but you know some people just probably not as receptive of that or whatever. But anyway,
Or they don't really like that.
yeah, because they're like, oh, why you hitting that? And it's like, why everybody makes mistakes or whatever. I don't know. It shouldn't be that serious.
Like in a real game?
In a real game,
People get mad at that?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
It's like some people like it's like wobbling out here. I'm like, this ain't like I ain't nobody special. You know what I'm saying? Like I just like to play a little bit. You know, so.
So why did they get mad about that? What is it about?
Because it's it's the competitive spirit, and they feel like if you're playing it, you should know better or whatever the case may be. And then I ain't gonna lie, some people. I can be a little competitive too and stuff, but there are different skill sets. So you kind of don't want to play with somebody who's probably not on your level because it probably make you worse than what you are.
Yeah.
You always want to play with somebody a little bit better, and that's not an insult.
Yeah.
That's just fact.
Totally, yeah.
Exactly.
That's how you grow.
Exactly.
Yeah,
But also, like, just keep your eye on the ball and make sure that the racket is parallel. Like, I don't care if people talk about grips. You can grip the ball however kind of way and stuff, but it's gonna everybody do things, and I can't tell you to do it this way because it may not work for you. But I'm telling you, approaching like a baseball probably not gonna help because you already starting. Now if the ball is high, if somebody hit the ball to you real high, you can get away with it. But if that ball low, you don't want to be coming like this because that ball it's gonna sail.
Yeah. And that's what I noticed when we were younger. I was like, I already knew we were going into it with the wrong mind because the ball was just getting hard.
Exactly. Bless you. You don't want that. But I mean, I think it's good. Like to get out because you're gonna have to do that in order to get better. And that's how I look at it. And stuff. But I'm not great. The hands are real good. I mean, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but. I don't buy like the cheap rackets because of my elbow and my wrist, because how much.
Those are not so good.
Well, I mean, maybe for beginners, yeah. But I would say maybe beginners or intermediate. I'm not like trying to say I'm crazy advanced, but I mean I do play, so
Those aren't known to that be like so expensive.
Oh, so I'm sorry?
They're known to that be too expensive.
Well, like you talking about like rackets, like what do you mean, like?
I mean, the more expensive, the better. What it is?
Well, yeah, they're much better. Yeah.
What make it better?
Because like as far as vibration, how if you're hitting against somebody who's hard, once the ball comes back and the impact it has on your body, it makes a difference over time. Like people think that it's a joke, but unless you really playing with people, like honestly, like you wake up the next day, you're like, oh my gosh. My wrist, my elbow, it's because of the racket maybe in which you have.
Also, when you hit the thing, the vibration is
absolutely,
in your body.
Yeah.
So the more like advanced one or more expensive
exactly.
one, make a difference.
Absolutely, the more expensive, the strings, all that matters. And I'm not just saying it, but it's fact.
Okay.
But of course, if you play avidly, not if you hit once a week or once a month, you're not gonna, but it's okay to have that because you're not playing like that. But if you kind of come out like 4 or 5 times a week and you really play with people who are on the level, you don't want to have advance. And plus, you can end up breaking them if you ain't got the right racket. If you're hitting hard,
those are not so good.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but it's just probably.
Is it not the same name?
Well, it's head, yeah, but I'm just saying mine's a little bit more expensive, I mean, I ordered it from Tennis Academy and then I had it specially wrapped. But but it doesn't make it's okay. It's not the best. It may not be, but again.
But I can grow with it.
But you can grow, absolutely. I started with a lotion bottle.
Yeah.
When I was growing up, my mom and dad didn't have money for a tennis racket. I started playing with a lotion bottle, so I was like, I feel like in a sense I invented the pickleball. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's just about playing and stuff. When you get as you continue to advance and stuff, you might
You want to invest into that.
Yeah, of course. It's just like somebody.
But you'll be able to tell the difference too when you get better.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I really do believe that. For sure. Yeah. But like I said before, people. Majority of the time when they do hit, I think, let me just hit the ball hard instead of, but it's finesse and it's everything. And you don't want to keep dropping the racket because, like I said, when you drop the face of the racket, that ball is going to go up. And, you want to be intentional, when you're playing in the match and so when you lob. And I think that's the deal, and it's because if you lob it, ain't nobody gonna get it. I don't care if they too taller than Venus or whatever, they're not gonna get the ball back. But if you keep doing that, you're gonna risk especially playing on the backboard, you're gonna risk keep running over. So you want to just keep it parallel.
How close should we be?
Me personally, if I just started out, even when I pretty small bit of I'll get real close. I'll be here. You know, because even if I hit up, it's only gonna go so high, you know. But if I do this back here at the baseline, it's gonna go over every time. Bless you.
So the more events you go, the more events you are, you might come back a little bit.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You were saying about me? Okay, so I feel like yeah. And then and not trying to bend the ball. Like, work on like, just the formation. Make sure that you know the high, a bit out there. But I would say parallel.
That's the family of the baby.
So just you can do this, you can do this. It's kind of like,
What are you doing?
you ain't gotta take it to the right.
How you guys doing?
Wait for me, Betty.
And when I say parallel, I'm talking like this. You want to do parallel, you want to go from low and then bring it up. And you always want to follow through. You want to follow all the way through your chest. All the way like to the chest and over the shoulder, exactly. Over the shoulder, yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and I'm just saying, I think that'll make a difference, Now, I don't think you can follow 100 times.
Yeah.
But just work on that. Because if you keep practicing that technique, it's going to be every minute you want to change it, But that's perfect how you hold it right there. It's perfect. That's a two-handed backhand right there. That's perfect. Even if you hit the ball out, but just keep it like that, exactly, For the feet, so, the feet can be moving, if you move always like the feet keep moving. But I would say the slow stance, which is this here, having that, when you're doing a backhand, having that, just say, you can have the left or right, but you want to just put a leg out for balance. That makes it slow stance. Now, sometimes I'm hitting like this and it's open, but that's probably, more advanced than that. But closed stance, like having, say this leg out, or you can even have this leg out, but long as you have some type of balance, You know what I'm saying? But yes, you got to. And I've lost 100 pounds, but if I can do that on my feet, and y'all definitely can be. So there ain't no excuse to that.
Thank you for everything.
You're welcome. Yeah,
Thank you so much.
Bless you. Nice to meet you. Bless you.
All right, say bye-bye, Diana.
Bye. Oh my God, beautiful children. Oh my God.
Thank you so much.
Thank y'all so much.
We're going to try to practice what you taught us.
No problem.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. God bless you. Sorry about that. I was just showing them some pointers. It's there. Okay. That was fun. It was fun to show them that by someone that looks like him, not by people that he deemed. Yeah, in a sense, it's ironic, but evil is evil. I feel like evil has no race. And now Lee is being racist. Go figure. You can call rejecting a man for who he was, exploiting just seems ignorant and trying to paint a narrative. Hey, Mr. Killing Joy 420, Lee White, how is that ironic? What's ironic was the killer was dating a trans bio male. But the conversation is pretty much over. We're past the point of trying to reason with these people. They literally celebrate you in my death, just like Charlie, all the same. Hey, Greg D, how you doing? Hey, old movie fam. I'm sorry, y'all, I was talking. I know people like they gone because I was talking. Hey, Darnisha, to all my fellow U.S. servicemen and women. Hello, thank you, James. Not racist, just making a observation. It's ironic because the people that he was most damning towards did not. Go Giants and Yankees. I know that's right. Come on now. James wants to exercise. Thank you so much. Good day, good day. Thank y'all for being in here. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Okay, but let's hit a little bit more, okay? I'm gonna hit a little bit more and I'm gonna probably eventually get off of here, okay? All right, I appreciate y'all for being here and listening. I know I probably confused him a little bit because I be talking so fast. Sorry, guys. I hit you. Sorry.
Está abierto, Mariano.
One more, guys. One more. Whew. Okay, I'll take a break. those kids were so sweet. Oh my gosh. Kind of makes me sad. Ouch. Hey, Tracy. Hello. Thanks for coming in. Thank you, guys. Darnisha said, hey, loving me, Tracy Anderson. I'm trying. Whew. I have sunburn. Right up in here, I'm sunburned. Whew. It hurts. It hurts. See my American, it comes off. I probably should say USA. I'm not gonna put this back on until we make America great again. I know people are gonna come in and hate me for that. Like, oh, we can't stand him. Why can't you stand me? Let me see if I can put it on. I think that's pretty good, right? I actually feel like I had it on pretty well. I got this hat at a Republican convention. I got it a long time ago. Woo! Thank you for being in here. Thank you, guys. How y'all doing? How you doing, Darnisha? How you doing, Tracy? Another beautiful day. Yes, yes, yes. Darnisha saying, hey, James Arnold, how you doing? How you doing? Thank you guys for speaking to each other. Y'all see how hard I was hitting that ball? I felt like I was really attacking the ball. Darnisha said, I'm doing good. Whew. I got my sauna vest on. See? It's actually a little bit bigger on me than when I first got it. I really couldn't. I mean, I was like kind of snugged in it. I mean, I'm snug now, but I'm less snugged. So that means I feel like I dropped a little bit, probably a couple more inches. Flag looking like a fish. Vashes. I mean, what are you talking about? You talking about I look like a fish? What kind of fish? A catfish? I wouldn't mind some catfish. Catfish sounds good. Oh, flag. No, the flag on your hat. Oh, it looked like a fit. Oh, it does. You know what? Okay, okay. But this isn't a flag though. This is like the entire. I guess it's America, but it is kind of like it's resembling a flag, but it is meant to look like our country, USA, United States of America. Which I'm a little disappointed in. I'm disappointed in our country, especially what's going on now. If you guys don't know that Charlie Kirk was assassinated, and today is his memorial service. And even like before his assassination, but leading up until the assassination, people talked about him and stuff and all that. You know, he had the impressive debates and sold out arenas and things of that nature. And some people just can't stand him. Some people really supported him. I supported him. I did not agree with every single thing, but I agree with the majority of what he was preaching about. I say preaching because I feel like, man, this man has a gift from God. Like really, he really can speak well. But that should not, the assassination should never have happened. And okay, I give everything to God, but I shouldn't have conjunctions. But it's like, why are people now mocking his death? So what I told myself, I've always spoke highly about, my country and obviously the Republican side, the Republican Party and stuff. And people just don't understand because I'm black. Why do you like that? Like, you shouldn't. But again, I'm black. My culture, we grew up in a household. My mom learned it from her mom, and her mom learned it from her mom. Us black people, we didn't talk about a lot of things. We didn't talk about really what hurts us and all that. And then we damn sure, didn't have therapy sessions and all that. And it's like, we needed that. We needed to have therapy sessions. We needed to reach out. So it's so weird because when my mom passed, I actually had therapy. And I thank God that I did. God is ultimately my therapist, right? But I thank God that I did because it helped me so much. You guys realize, like, you might not think that you need some things, but we do. And I do feel like we need each other, even though I'm like, you are your own person, but we do need each other in a sense of, let's respect each other. Let's come together. Because what's happening right now is just disgraceful. I mean, if you guys haven't really witnessed it, I guess good for you. But I'm being honest, I'm being so weird. I'm being so real. What I'm seeing is actually weird. It's like, oh my gosh, people are sitting up here, and even during his memorial service, there are people in the comments. There may be people even there they hate him. They're glad to see that somebody killed him. It's just devastating. It's sad. It's sad. I mean, it makes me sad. I don't know how it makes you guys feel, but it makes me sad. And like I said, I watched that video and didn't even know that it was going to show that. And it was no warning. And I lost sleep. I ain't gonna lie, for like 3 days, I'm just praying. I'm praying for everyone. I'm praying for peace. And that's literally what I'm doing. You're nailing it. Nothing off about you. Gratefully educated. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Amen. The great physician. Thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate you for coming in and even saying that. That really is, it means a lot to me because I do feel like, you don't want to listen to the noise, but sometimes you are discouraged because so many people are coming in my live streams, and then I see them in other people's live streams too. They're like, you're an idiot. You're an idiot for supporting somebody who did support you. And I'm like, how did he not support me? He was a Christian. He spoke facts. He debated against everybody. He gave the people who couldn't stand him the microphone. Who does that? And I'm gonna be honest, y'all go to other content creator live streams, they gonna block the hell out y'all coming in there. I ain't blocking nobody. People have came in and called me every single name. They talked about my entire family. They talked about my dead, deceased mother. You think I'm gonna stop? You think that's gonna sit up here and deter me? You think that's gonna make me change my trajectory of the purpose of doing these live streams, the purpose of speaking, the purpose of talking? No, absolutely not. My mama, may she continue to rest in peace, she instilled that in me. So anybody, even my aunt, my dad's older sister, may she continue to rest in peace, who wiped my ass in the middle of the street because I was bullied and I was bullied and I had really bad, anxiety, and I had self-esteem issues when I was younger, and I used the restroom on myself because of my nerves were so shot. They were so bad at a young age, at the age of 9. I used the restroom, and I never really I never peed the bed or whatever and stuff. It was just when I went to school being beat up and being bullied, that really took a toll on me. And you know how I was rewarded, how I was comforted by my the comfort that my aunt showed me was to pull my pants down in front of the entire neighborhood and in front of an entire group of kids that talked about me anyway, and even more so laughed about me and wiped my ass. And it's like, yeah, my mom, beat her up and all that stuff. I'm just keeping it real. She did. She did. But at the end of the day, that was rude. That was wrong. I would never forget those things. But I forgave her. And I believe in the power of forgiving. I can't forget it. I can't. But I believe in forgiveness. And forgiving people who have wronged you. And I forgive everybody and anybody who comes in my live stream. And as you guys come back, you guys see you're now blocked. I forgive you. I forgive you every single time. Somebody gonna call me a pushover or dumb, but I'm not. I'm of God. And if I'm of God, I need to have a forgiving heart. I'm only speaking about Terrence. I can't push that on you. Here comes that man in his Escalade with all that loud noise. Lord Jesus, such a beautiful truck, and you playing that. Play some Marvin Gaye, play some Staple Singers, play some Aretha Franklin, the Spinners. You know what I'm saying? Play some OJs, play Earth, Wind and Fire. Play some good stuff. Girl has a flat tire. Thank you guys for being in here. Peace be here. One did clip Charlie on a personal vendetta, and we haven't seen someone throw a mortar around at anyone else. AG said, I've just joined. Whom are you talking about? I'm talking about Charlie Kirk. I'm talking about people in general as well. Dreaming Merck said, as reminder, content is not debate, it's making clips, which was Charlie's business, unless you can point to an event he did not publicize. Oh my gosh, what are you talking about? A lot of things he didn't publicize, because that's where people, this is the deal. He had to publicize a lot of the things, because it was going to be his word against the negative people, right? The left. But he did do things that he didn't publicize, and look where that got him. Now people said, okay, well, he did this speech in front of like a few people, and it was like a more of a small, like intimate setting and stuff, and it was no cameras and stuff. And take our word for it, he spoke about hate, he spoke about this, and it's like, this is why it's publicized. And he was building his business. At the end of the day, you don't like it because you're trying to say, oh, he just wanted money and content. Hell yeah. But it was it was also, what are you talking about? It was also like, there was antics, it was spot on to do that, and it was smart. He was a businessman. This is the problem with you guys. Like how somebody gonna say you shouldn't love money. I love money. I love money. I love what it can do for you. I don't worship it. I love it. And I'm going to continue to make it, but that doesn't make me evil. That's the problem. Somebody going to come and say, well, you shouldn't do that. You should love God. I love God. God allows for us to love money. Like, at the end of the day, like, why are we trying to flip things? You're not going to convince me that this man just was all about making money and just content. It was important. But again, I would want to make the content because I know that it's going to be people who are going to call me a hypocrite. And therefore, you can go back to those videos in its entirety now. Because even with the videos, even with him publicizing things, people still flip the script. They still edit things, and they make you they're going to put out videos to make you believe that this man hated me, or he hated people. He hated the gays. He hated this. No, he spoke the truth. He spoke facts. Now, fact is fact. Why can't we face the facts? Because it's so hard. The truth is so hard. Why do we have to believe in the truth? Well, you want to believe in a lie. Go believe in your lies. But you're not going to convince me anything else unless you can prove this. His entire persona is online. He did not have to publicize anything. He did so on the motive of profit. You can prove this with his revenue at Turning Point because it's a fact. What are you talking about? What? Why wouldn't you make money? That's his passion. I mean, you're dropping out of college. You're going on. You're pursuing your dreams, your goals, your aspirations. That's why y'all hate this man so much. Y'all hated him because he did the things that you could not do. Because he didn't have that revenue before. He had goals, and he obtained just about every single one. And now you're sitting up here trying to, I feel like put shade on his character And his whole existence, because it's just was content, it was about making money. Of course it's about money, but that's not the main focal point. It's not. And if that's the case, why did so many people go to those lectures, those speaking events, those seminars? Why is that? His cash flow was legally required to be made public until you can separate his supposed interest from his money. The explanation is this is for content. I believe in the publicized cash flow with legally required records of revenue. Okay, whatever you want to say. I mean, I'm not trying to upset you, but I just think that you're off on so many different levels. Gratefully Educated said their problems with Charlie wasn't him talking. Their problem was our young people were listening. Wow. Gratefully Educated. Thank you for being in here again. I appreciate you so much. Yo, you be speaking some incredible facts. That is just, whoa. That's amazing. That is amazing. Wow. I'm actually honoring his life. If you choose to mythologize him and make a legend of his persona, it further separates his memory from reality. You're killing him more. Huh? When you say that, I'm not even trying to be funny, but I just, killing me softly with his words, killing me softly with his song, telling my whole life with his words, killing me softly with his song. I've heard all my in the outside, and so I mean, I just got that song in my head. Like, some people are just so impossible. Some people are just so impossible. Absolutely impossible. I'm praying for y'all. I'm praying for you. I'm not trying to sit up here and be funny or whatever, or cause some mass separation, but whatever. I mean, I have to say whatever, because at the end of the day, what I'm trying to get through. Hey, again, Tracy, I hope you're doing well, Tracy. I was commenting on some of your beautiful videos. You look amazing as ever. You look like you've really you toned up more. But I didn't think that your body's banging. I mean, honestly, but you look really good. You look good, and you look healthy. You look healthy. But them damn chili cheese, I said, oh, I want me one. I wanted me one so bad, Tracy. But I said, I can't. I had to stay away. I can make them like low carb, but I was like, I got to stay away from it. And then my director brought chicken yesterday for everybody. She brought chicken. It was a lot of good stuff, but I didn't have anything. I fasted all day long, all day and all night, all day and all night. I fasted and I feel good. Do I look like I lost another pound? I feel like I lost 1 more pound at least. I got some sunburn going on here, but I've been working out. And I got my vest on. See, I got my vest on. This shirt was skin like super tight on me when I was in Portland, Maine. It was super tight. But I feel like I've lost a little bit more. But I'm not gonna get on the scale. I'm not gonna get on the scale probably till like next month sometime, like late next month. You can pray and make lies of a person's life. You're killing his soul, betraying his memories in favor of what you want to remember. Okay, Dreaming Merc, you need to like slow down with your typing, because you got a lot of words misspelled. You will be art of the reason. Jesus Christ, you forgot the P. He truly dies from the moral world. And I'm not trying to sit up here and like, you know, just shade you, but wow, it's like you putting all these long comments out and you're not double checking your work. Frank McCory said, I need job, sir, please help me. How do you want me to help you? I'll pray for you, Frank. Thanks. I haven't been posting as much as I need to, neglecting my YouTube, but I'm back on it. Thanks. No, you know, but you've been doing a lot on TikTok. You know, I don't really do that much TikTok, but no, like, I don't think that you're neglecting. I think that you're a mom, you're a grandma, which I call you a glamma. I mean, you got your other, you know, endeavors and your businesses and stuff. And I don't think that you're neglecting anything. That's the deal. That's the beauty of YouTube. You can like not post something for 2 months and I'm not going to forget about you. I'm going to always be your channel member. I love you. I appreciate you. I support you. I've been trying to look at more of your content. And for some reason, Pink Mafia has gone live twice and I go in and I can't comment. I'm like, what the hell? But I want y'all to know that I'm supporting. Like, I still support people. I support people. I don't care if I give $1. I don't care if I give $3 or $2. I support people, but I support like a plethora of people. And if I give everybody like $20, if I give like 10 people $20, that's $200. And I've done it a whole lot, so I can only support as much as I can. And I got so much going on. You know, it's not all about money and stuff, but I try my best to be supportive in that way as well. I mean, Tracy, you know, I love you so much. I appreciate you. How's your beautiful day going, sir? It's going amazing. How's your day? Have a pleasant full day to you all. Thank you so much. Wada. Lots of love and respect from beautiful India. Wow, India is beautiful. And I just think that the way that you all dress there is phenomenal. Like, I love the different colors and the variations of just like the patterns and of the material. It's so beautiful. I appreciate that. I appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. You said, 28. One of us is being honest to God of what her memories are. The other is killing his soul and sacrificing his time on earth in favor of a legend. What? Oh, Lord. I don't know why you say that about me. You really are hurting my feelings, to be honest. To be honest, you actually are hurting my feelings. And I don't know why you're trying to do that. I don't think that's funny. I don't think it's cool to do that to people. Because I'm not trying to hurt your feelings. I'm not trying to attack you. And to say that I am is killing, you know, it's killing his soul. Like, I'm killing my soul. Like, man, that's not okay, yo. Like, a lot of y'all put death and all this nastiness into this, and that's what I'm trying to take out of the equation. Just come in, say what you got to say, but you don't have to sit up here and basically you're wishing death upon me, or you're claiming death. Like, stop doing that, because I'm a child of God. That stuff ricochets off of me and it comes back to you. And I'm trying to warn you, my God is an awesome God, a mighty God. And God don't play about his loved ones and his chosen ones. So I'm trying to like protect you. I'm praying for you. Like, Lord God, seriously, have mercy on your soul, because you're sitting up here trying to attack me, and I am not the enemy. Nor was Charlie Kirk. He was not the enemy. You're welcome, Tracy. I love you. I'll always support you. Now, Tracy, I know I'm gonna be coming over to TikTok that much, but when I do touch down, I'll be working, Tracy. I'll be working. But when I do touch down, like, you know, because I hung out with Brittany late this morning. Oh, Lord Jesus. She had me all in Ybor City and stuff, and I'm tired as we speak. But I'm gonna hang out with her again tonight, because y'all, like, I am gonna be off work tomorrow, but I'm on call tomorrow evening, so I gotta drive back to Tampa. Man, I got a busy week. I'm on call Tuesday, I'm on call Thursday, I'm on call Friday, I'm on call Saturday. My dad's birthday is Thursday. And I've already told Keisha, I said, I've Cash App you this, I'm gonna Cash App you some more to send to my dad because some reason my dad changed his credit union account and I can't wire money into his account and I have to be there in Mississippi. You gotta be there in person and I have to show my ID and all that stuff because there's so much fraud going on. I'm like, Dad, why'd you close that account and all that? He was like, oh, you know, I did that a while ago, done it. I'm like, okay, Dad, whatever. And I'm not gonna send no damn Walmart to Walmart. Because all these things get expensive. I can just send the money to either Keisha or Josie, which I did send some to Keisha. To, you know, she's already because I'm gonna give my dad I've sent her $400. I'm gonna send her another $600. I'm gonna give my dad $1,000 for his birthday, and I told Keisha, please pick a card out for me. But I don't really do cards and stuff for my dad. But yeah, my dad has everything, so I'm gonna give him money. That's pretty much what I did. Like probably not probably, but a lot of years with my mom, because my mom had so much, you know. She loved Elizabeth Taylor and all that. My dad really ain't a cologne freak, but he got so much cologne from when I went to when Keisha came and visited. Well, she vacationed here in Kissimmee, Old Town in Orlando, Florida. My brother-in-law, my niece and nephews came up. We went shopping. We spent a lot of money. But I said, Keisha, I said, okay, I'm gonna buy this for Dad, and you just give it to him when you get there, because I'm not finna ship it, and then shipping costs a lot of money too. So anyway, but my dad's birthday is gonna be Thursday, the September 25th. He's gonna be 71 years old, Lord willing. You're welcome again. Please, sir, help me with job. Frank, Frank, are you serious? I don't know. How do you want me to help you? Do you have a Cash App, Frank? I can send you like $10. I mean, I don't have that much money on me. But I'm serious. I'll send you $10. Like, I mean, that's not gonna do a whole lot, but it can like buy you like some food or something. Dream and Mark, God gives you free will. Your choices of choosing mythology over honest memory is the sacrifice of Charlie's soul to be the abyss. So to be forgotten who he was a man on earth. Taran Hanel. Hello, how you doing? Thanks for saying hi. Hi to you. Thank you so much. You guys, okay, so let's walk back. I'm gonna walk back. My phone is like gonna die, but whatever. Excuse me. I'm trying my best to understand some people, and I feel like I'm never gonna understand them, unfortunately. It's kind of sad to think about, because I want to understand. Okay, I'm gonna take you guys off of this. This is what I had you on. I had you on that tripod. I'm gonna put you on my selfie stick now. Thank you for the thumbs up. Sergey. Thank you for coming in here. Thank you. Thank you for being a friend. Traveling down that road and back again. Your heart is true. You're a pal and a confidant. Thank you for being a friend. Okay. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna walk to the restroom. then I'm gonna walk. Well, I don't know. I probably just I got my keys with me when I walk to the room. I'm probably gonna hop in the car and just go get something to snack on because I don't have anything in the room. Brittany wants to go to Old Charlie's, and I'm like, I don't want no damn Old Charlie's. They do have some good salads, so. Are they painting? That looks amazing. They are painting. They got a canvas going. That is so cool. To carry the memories of the dead is a responsibility. You can make their responsibility easier if you must, but it comes at the sacrifice of pieces of the souls of the dead. I have no idea what the hell you are talking about at this very moment. I'm not even, I know I'm talking to you and all that, but I have no idea what the hell you're talking about at this moment. Some other stuff I understood. I don't understand you on that, Dreaming Merc. I don't. And I'm a very understanding individual. I try to give everybody the floor, but I don't know what you're talking about with that. I don't know. I do not know what you're talking about. You have absolutely confused me with that comment. I don't get it. I guess I will never understand it. You know, I give everybody the opportunity to speak, but yeah, that sounds like gibberish. One moment. Like, I'm all for freedom of speech and this and this and that, but you are on a different level of speaking. I don't know what that means. I did not take that class in school, I can tell you that. And I have 4 fucking degrees. And I missed that one. I missed the mark on that one. Man, that thing has a hole in it. Thank you, Tracy, for using those channel member emojis. If you guys don't know, Loving Me Tracy Anderson is one of my channel members. She is one of T's Awesome Butterflies, as she's been for a very long time. I am very appreciative of her and her support. I love her so much. If you guys please, respectfully go to her channel. Please do not troll her or anybody else who are affiliated with me. I do not condone trolling. I don't mind if you guys come in and troll me, but don't be trolling people, because some folks ain't got time for that and they will block your ass. But if you want to, you go and support, her and support, my amazing channel members, Kicking with the Rooks, Do Gaming Z, Joining with Kiki, It's Gamma's World, Get Your Big Ass Up. Support these amazing individuals, all of my channel members. I love them all. I appreciate them all. Also, Josie the Truth is my biological sister. I love her so much. She was in the live stream earlier. I know she goes live. She goes live a lot. She goes live a lot. And support her. Support people. Love on people. Be respectful. Be understanding. Support. I appreciate the support. I really do. It means a lot to me. It means a lot. Yeah, but just be supportive of people. Okay, more mythology than talk. Oh, all right, have a good one. Thank you. Nice meeting you.
Thank you for everything, man. It was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Thank you so much. Oh,
The tent did work, man.
it did it. Okay, awesome. Oh, cool. Thank you. That means a lot.
You didn't see any more walls or whatever.
I did it. Thank you. Take it easy. Bye. Oh, that is so cool. He was like, the tip worked. Oh, that means a lot. I gave him a tip, a pointer on how to hit the ball, and oh, that's so cool. That just lightens, it brightens my day. It is such great people in this world, and I'm not going to give up on us humans. I don't care what race you are. I believe in supporting one another, loving one another. You know, be incredible. Be incredible. Support. Let's support each other. Let's stop all the disrespect. Don't disrespect me. I'm not going to disrespect you. Let's stop doing that. Respect each other. Whew, it's hot out here though. Boy, it is. Whew. My gosh. It's hot. I'm probably end up, yeah, when I go to the room. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and just walk to the room, but I'm gonna probably hop in the car. I'm gonna bypass a lot because gotta get something to eat and gotta get something to drink, all that good stuff. So yeah, I gotta do it. What is that? A green biscuit. What's a green biscuit? Whew. What is a green biscuit? Respect. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for saying that. Yes, respect. Whatever happened to respect? Doggone it. Respect each other. Respect the fact who I believe in, and I'm gonna respect the fact who you believe in, or what you don't believe in. Turn this around. Now I'm walking, you guys. Thanks for coming in, though. I appreciate you. Whew. It's so hot. Let me see if I can still see the chat if I put the shades on. I can. It is so sunny out here. I can see the chat with the shades on. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Be your fence. Let me see the percentage. Yeah, I was showing them how to hit the ball and stuff, like as beginners, and that was dope. That was amazing. I felt like he wanted to say, hey, you know, can I, let's hit and stuff, and I'd be like, well, I don't know, because, you know, I don't want to upset them by hitting the ball too hard, or, you know, so you have to be, I have to be mindful of people. Again, thank you for using channel members emojis, Tracy. Tracy showing you that you guys can You can use the memberships too if you become a member. If you become a member. But I never force anybody to become a member. Whew. You guys, it's hot. We have cooler nights here in Florida, but it's still hot days. Is it like that over in Vegas? Tracy, is it like hot days and cooler nights now? Oh, I be thanking God when the sun go down. Whew. Cause I'm telling you, this temperature is it's crazy. I think I'm a little tired still because I worked so much yesterday. Worked so hard. Surgeries and inventory. So it's a lot. It's a lot. The Rick, people forget you are what you support. If that's your thing to support bigots, rapists, racists, and pedos, then that's your thing. Doesn't mean I or anyone else has to respect your thoughts. Okay, no, hey, the Rick. Okay, I'll accept that. I mean, I'm none of those things. Charlie Kirk was none of those things, but I mean, if that's what you're implying, but okay, I feel like when you say those things, it's a reflection of your life. So no disrespect. I'm just saying that's how I was raised. So, you know, maybe that's within your life, or maybe that's who you are. But okay, but I do understand what you're saying though. GRWG said, Dreaming Mark, that is garbage you speak. Stop spamming the chat with your nonsense. It doesn't sound smart. It doesn't sound intelligent. It's not sounding the way I think you think it sounds in your head. I'm with you, GR. Look, I even stopped reading because I said, okay, everybody has a voice and I give everybody the opportunity. I don't block nobody. Even people who try to come in and be disrespectful, I ain't blocking you. I stopped that a long time ago because at the end of the day, like, I'm not trying to say, okay, well, y'all making me money, but I mean, I am making money. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. We know this, but I love the fact of the matter is when you guys come in, when you come in and you're being nasty, you prove it. You get what I'm saying? You prove what I'm saying. Because if it wasn't true, you guys, a lot of you wouldn't react the way you're reacting if it wasn't true. But because it's true, look at how people are reacting. That in itself is it's admitting it. Does that make sense? You're admitting the fact of the matter that you know that this is true. You know what I'm saying is true. GR said, amen. Thank you so much. The Rick said, we prove you're a bigot. I'm not a bigot. I've never been a bigot. Yes, we still in the low 90s. You know, I don't be outside like that. Happy for the cool down. I know that's right, Tracy. See, y'all try to come in and you try to think that I'm gonna come in, I have freedom of speech, right? And I'm gonna say what I say, and I'm gonna say I support what, it's okay, you have every right to support what you support, but look how you say it though. And look what you do, look at how you use the words. So you're already saying, you're not saying, okay, I agree to disagree. You're saying, oh, I agree that, okay, you are a racist, you are a bigot. You don't have to say those things. If you truly feel like I am or like he was, okay, that's your belief. You don't have to share those things, because when you share them, you confirm your ignorance. You confirm your hate. You confirm that you actually are not supportive, that you don't understand. You absolutely prove your proof. Your proof. Three times the charm. Is he gonna go now? I said it. I said 3 times the charm. Oh, he tricked me. He went back. Said we prove that you're a bigot. That is terrible, yo. Charlie Kirk was not that, and I'm not that. I don't even know how do you even understand? How do you get that? How do you come to that understanding or that? What is? How do you get to that point? Like, yeah, some of y'all have really gone through things in life, and you never got out of the playing the victim, or throwing the race card, or getting upset, or you never, like, there's a lot of sadness clearly that's going on, and you never quite understood or got away from it, and so it has become you. You know that movie Death Becomes Her. So the ignorance it becomes you guys, some of you, because you can't separate reality from pseudoism. You're literally these are lies that have been told, and you believe them. So it's just cloudy judgment. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say behind that. Lots of these people can't handle the truth. Absolutely. They can't handle the truth. The truth, I mean, a truth will set you free. Clearly the truth nowadays will get you killed. The truth will get you talked about. The truth will get you called a bigot. You're a racist. You're a rapist. You're a pedophile. I am none of those things. I save lives for a living. I've operated on those people, but I let God be the judge of them, because I'm a Christian. So I can't judge them. God is the only one that can judge us. We judge, it's inevitable, we all judge. It's a sin. We were born into sin. But I try my best to not be so judgmental and let God do that. I support my craft. So I'm going to assist the surgeons. I'm going to work hard. I'm going to shut my mouth at certain times, because everything has its place. I'm not going to be in an OR, Charlie Kirk this and blah, 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 this, when somebody is on the table about to lose their life. Charlie Kirk wouldn't even want me to do that. He knew when to be silenced or silent, and he knew when to speak up. Y'all just can't stand the fact that the man made millions from this, build his empire, very iconic at a very young age, and he was 31 when he was assassinated. You gotta think about it. Not a lot of people his age are doing what he is doing. Not a lot of people my age even make six figures. How much money do y'all make? How much money do y'all make? I'm not trying to sit up here and be like, ha ha ha, look at me. I'm just saying, how much do you make? Do you have what's the biggest amount of education do you have? Now, a lot of people can say they have even a associate's degree. I have two of them. I have two bachelors. I'm 9 credits away from a master's. I'm still I'm in limbo with getting that master's though, because I don't know. I'm not gonna make any more money. It's just great to have that on the resume, to have a master's degree, because right before doctorates is a master's. So that would be astonishing, but you know, I mean, I'm making a deep six figures, and so it's like, what the hell? Really, to a certain degree, education is important, but too much of it is really just, it's a scam. But folks, yeah, I'm telling my truth, and I'm gonna be talked about, and people are gonna be like, yeah, see, look, he's talking about people, he's comparing himself. Terrence thinks that he's better than the next person. No, I ain't better than nobody. I'm no worse, I'm no better. I am equal. And if you don't believe that, that's because you're conditioned to believe that. My mom, she told us that we're equal. She raised us the equality of that. She didn't say, well, you know, yeah, we got to try. We have to try at times harder, and we have to do things a lot more. And we do. People are looking at us because we're so brilliant. Black people are brilliant. White people are too, but blacks are brilliant. So of course people are going to look at us. They're looking at us. They are looking at us. But that shouldn't make people, because that's the case, that's what's happening. It shouldn't make people want to harm people based off of what they believe in. It's unacceptable. Very unacceptable. Whew. It's hot out here. Church is still going on. Y'all know today is Charlie Kirk Memorial Service, and as I said, I woke up and I started, you know, watching some. I did send, you know, some donations and things, whatever. But I sent some donations even like when that first started. I sent some donations, you know, for his family, and people don't be like, oh, wow, you're just terrible. Call me terrible all day long. It doesn't matter. I've supported so many people, so many different things, and I'm going to continue to do that. That does not, like, what you're talking about is just, it's trash, in my opinion. When you speak evil on people and you talk all this evilness and all this hurt and everything, that's you being horrible. You're being a horrible individual. Whether you like it or not, that's being a horrible individual, and that's not okay. I want to speak love. I want to do exactly as Charlie Kirk did, which is protest a peaceful life. Wasn't trying to start riots, wasn't trying to kill anybody, didn't hate people. Now, you know, death being made a mockery, and people just like being just absolutely just disrespectful for no reason. People just don't want to be accountable, held accountable. That's what I think. Ultimately, people don't want to be held accountable. So you speak negatively on people, which is terrible. It's sad. Very sad. You shouldn't do that. You should speak positive things over. Speak positive about people. Stop spewing so much hate. Just stop it already. Damn. Y'all ain't tired of doing that mess? This car is hot as shit. Again, rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. And may God be with him and his entire family. So sad. So sad. At least I feel like I'll dry off because it is crazy hot in here. But actually, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, Lord Jesus. I gotta charge this phone. I'm at 30%. You can't even spit that BS out. That's terrible. The Rick, you only, GRWing the Rick, you only prove that you are by what you text exactly. Lots of these people can't handle the truth exactly. What is he saying? I don't agree with what you say, and I'm actually offended by it. So I resort to name calling and insulting because I have no logical stance on the matter. Exactly. GR says the evil spirit that hovers around them is their influence and guide. No, I am saying yes, you are because you are my ignorance. I'm not the one supporting a bigot, bigot. Um, that word is just so disgusting, and that was not that man. Y'all, some of y'all need to just stop. You need to stop. Like, that's just so horrible. Like, stop being so damn rude and nasty. That man was not a bigot. He was not that. He doesn't have a soul. That's how this man, Rick, has probably never touched a Bible in his life. Evil hates good. Evil lies. That is why the evil spirits are angry with all the good coming out of Charlie's death. God takes what the enemy meant for evil and turn for good. Absolutely. I agree. Takes an absolute lack of a soul to spew this type of hate and not see how wrong you are. Got to develop a good moral compass, and if you have no idea what morals are, you shouldn't speak on things. I agree. God bless you. Keep it going. Thank you so much. God bless you as well. The Rick, for a person with an education, you sure are ignorant. Yeah, I get that a lot. Even before I spoke about Charlie Kirk or President Trump, I get that a lot because people are like, oh, wow, you have an education, but you don't believe in this and you support this, so you're an idiot and you're ignorant and you're dumb, you're stupid. Okay, like, my education and just even my upbringing, my mom told me if I ain't got nothing nice to say about nobody, don't say nothing at all. So I'm not calling you. I can say ignorant because ignorant is ignorant, and people think that's a rude thing, but that's a real thing. That's actually a professional way of saying things. It's not. It's just what it is. It's fact. And if you are a racist, you're a racist. But when you come off as when you spew things, you put things into the universe and that are not true, that makes you evil. That makes you wrong. And I don't think I'm putting things into the universe that are wrong. I'm putting things into the universe that's right. My black friend, and I'm not going to say ex because we still are friends, but she did get mad at me. She was like, listen, I know you support him, but that's not okay when he talked about black people with the whole black on black crime. And it's sad that the white man doing this. I said, come again? What are you talking about? It's sad that the white man doing it. The white man has every right to say that. If it is fact, and it is fact, it is in society that there's a lot of black on black crime. Black people are committing more crimes on themselves than anybody else. It's fact. Hell, I don't like it. You think I like it? I don't like it. It's embarrassing. But it's fact. And facts are facts. So why are you getting mad? You start a channel and you start speaking about this and start telling people, black people that is, stop killing each other. Hell. But you want to sit up here and call me I'm a sellout. Because I'm speaking about facts and I'm saying that this man has every right to speak on facts. What is it? What policy says that a white man can't speak on a fact about a black man? He wasn't speaking fiction, so that doesn't make it an insult. That makes it fact. The insult is in the eye of the beholder. And honestly, we hold that. So we are creating the insults. We hold the power to change this. It's not in the eyes of the speaker. He's just stating the fact. Now, if I'm wrong about that, look, prove me wrong, I'll be wrong. But I'm telling you, I didn't create it. Charlie Kirk didn't create the facts. Oh my God. When are we going to sit up here and come to an agreement about this? But till then, I digress. I'm okay to disagree and agree to disagree, but that's the problem. The other side is not okay with that. They don't want to agree to disagree because they say, well, if I agree to disagree, that makes me weak. Lost. Payday needs to come. I'm broke and my phone is off. Oh my gosh, Tracy, that's horrible. The Rick name calling, ouch. That is your white flag of surrender that you cannot have adult conversation. Michelle Lynn said character matters. I mean, I agree. Yes, I made it thanks to the support. Amen. God bless you, Tracy. GR says, amen, not name calling, the truth telling. Mr. Killing 420 person, simple as that. At Rick, no. Yep. No, because there are jealous of happiness and people misery wants company. I'll be the first to inform that what you are saying isn't true and it's actually the bigoted viewpoint. That's what you're saying towards for Rick. And I'm gonna be honest, I mean, it is like that's exactly, I mean, you're not, I don't think that you're lying, Mr. Killing 420. I don't think that you're lying. You're the one being a bigot here trying to spread hateful ignorance, Rick. Eric Johnson, hello, how you doing? True, thank you, Tracy, for being in here. Thank you for the gift, Tracy, I appreciate that. I call you someone, you're a Bugatti. If you're bigot to say someone is miserable, that's different. Just because you buy into your own ignorance doesn't make you smart, huh? Thank you so much, Patriot, for the floating heart. They spread hate. That is what the enemy does. The enemy within will not stand. Good wins. Good will always win, right? Good is always going to win. God wins. God would always win because God is good. Amen. Amen. Look at that. Look at that. God is it's such a confirmation because I said I saw God. I saw good when you put G-O-D and I saw G-O-O-D. But God is good. And good is God. And God is always going to win. You got that right. You got that right. Now they just expose themselves more and more for the hateful people. They are true raw hate that stands for. Rick is proving that right now. GR says absolutely. Rick legitimately stands for domestic terrorism, and he thinks he is on the right side. They are so brainwashed. Hey, Life with Andrea J and family. Life with Andrea J and family. As I told Tashana, Life with Tashana, I just admire you guys. You guys you're battling cancer. You're doing so much, and you have a beautiful perspective out on life. And meanwhile, I know that I'm talking about things that do matter, but I just want to commend you guys, and I just want to give you guys your flowers. You guys inspire me so much. You inspire me, and I appreciate your content. Thank you so much for being such a supportive individual in my life. It means a lot to me, and God bless you and your entire family. I appreciate you all. Ignorance is real. It is. Being an ignorant person just means that you willingly choose to ignore things. It's not an insult. I agree. Just like an intelligent and intellectual is just someone who is aware. Stop doing it, then nobody will say it. You are not wrong. Thank you so much, GR. Thank you so much. Mr. Killing 420, in order for a lot of these people to be able to agree with that would take some level of humanity, and you think someone who is defending domestic terrorism has humanity? Probably not. I agree. Ronin 1253 said, why does God let 250 children die of cancer daily? You know, I'm gonna be so real with this response. You know, I asked God, I said, God, why did you take my mom away? My mom was 51 years of age. She was my mom was healthy. She was healthy. She was such an amazing woman. And I said, God, you know, why do you take her away? And you know what God told me? God said because it was time for her to come home. And, you know, y'all can sit up here and think that I'm losing my mind. Y'all can think that I'm crazy. But it was time for my mom to come home. My mom had served her purpose. no matter how you want to look at it and how, like, oh my gosh, this was so evil, it was so horrendous, and all this hate and all this pain. But at the end of the day, God has the final say in everything. I just can't speak on everything, but I can tell you this much. God has a reason for everything, and God's timing is perfect. You might see, we're looking at things and we're not in the spirit. And I asked God, and I was actually aggravated and I was sad because I was out of the spirit. But when I really put myself in that, I allowed myself to live in the spirit. And I'm telling you, my mom came to me, she visited me several times, and she reassured me that she's in a peaceful place. My right hand of God, y'all ain't gotta believe me, I know the truth. And I don't even share this a whole lot, but I'm sharing it right now because I find it necessary and relevant. But I'm telling you guys, like, I'm never gonna question God, because if I, like, that means I don't have trust in God. So I have to know, okay, if He allows for things to happen, or if these things do happen, there's a reason for it. You have to put trust in God. I don't know. I think you guys who are asking, you guys maybe are on the fence, or maybe you're atheists, so you're non-believers, and this is why you're asking. But I'm not gonna lie, I believe in God. I believe in God, but at the time I was so like drained, and I'm like, why did my mom have to go through this? And God, why do you take my mom? And God simply told me it was time for her to come home. She had did everything that she needed to do. And think about it. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the youngest of 3. And I know for a fact my sisters, who are just a little bit older than me and stuff, a little bit, it's not just a few years, we're all established. We are all okay. My mom did her job, and God called her home. So somebody, like, do you realize how many bodies I pushed to the morgue that were little kids, especially during COVID, but even after COVID, kids 5, 6, 7, 8, and I'm just like, oh my Lord, but God, you know, it's your will. This is you. You have the understanding, even if I don't understand. So I put my faith in God, and that's how I'm able to live. That's how I'm able to give back. That's how I'm able to go to work. I can look at somebody who's going through cancer and, like, Life with Andrea J, and may she continue just to thrive, and as she's doing now, and Life with Tashana. These are amazing supporters of mine who are battling such a horrific disease, and they're kicking it in its ass. And I'm just so elated. I just love them. I support them. They don't understand how much they are instilling so much love and faith in my life. But I'm telling you guys, like, it's a reason for everything. If you don't believe that, I don't know how to convince you otherwise, but you have to just pray and ask God. Ask God for a better understanding. But stop trying to defy Him. Stop trying to demand things from Him, and stop trying to discredit Him. God is, the God that I serve is an amazing God and exceptional. And I will never, ever stop praising God. And I'm just going to put that like that. Ronan, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah, my mom is in a better place, and she reassured me that, and that's why I said I'm okay. I'm okay. Like, I'm okay. I've helped so many people, you know, acquaintances and co-workers, and just you know, just people that have came across, you know, like, just in my life for a season or just for a few moments. I've helped them, you know, when they've lost somebody, their loved ones, or even a pet, or whatever the case may be. It's not easy, but I gave them that comfort that they needed. And so many people want to say, I'm sorry. And I know that you're being so sweet, and I appreciate you. But so many people say that, right? But I really wanted to show them, like, hey, I actually gone through these things, and I know you're gonna be able to get through this. And I must say, I do ask, do you believe in God? And sometimes they say no, sometimes they say I don't know, sometimes they say yes. But I reassure them that God is going to take care of everything. you might think right now this is just like, it probably was the most horrible day in your life, but it is something that you're going to learn from it. I've learned how to be more patient. I've learned to just take life, you know, for what it is and just enjoy every moment of life even more now. I did it when my mom was alive, but I'm doing it even more so now. So that's why I'm telling you guys, like, even like with Charlie Kirk being laid to rest today, like, let's just support, let's appreciate just him as a human. Let's stop trying to, okay, was he good, bad, this and that? You know my feelings about him. I thought he was incredible. He was incredible. But stop with all this ugliness. Stop with all this hate. Stop doing that. It's not an okay thing to do that. It's just not. It will never be okay in my book. You know, Charlie Kirk, may he continue to rest in peace. And I hope and pray that, you know, God does put it in your heart to know that, okay, this man was love. This man was love. He was not for hate. He was damn sure not a racist. I mean, this is so sad to keep even having to say that. Hello, Rasta. The Rick, don't speak for God. You know not what you're talking about. I'm not looking at those comments that are being held. You invoke his name to try to justify your evil ways. Hypocrites with forked tongues. Heathens trying to hide amongst the Lord's flock in the wolf's clothing. Now I ain't gonna lie, when you say heathens and stuff, I'm like, oh Lord, you about to make me laugh. And I know I'm not. This ain't a laughing matter, but I'm not a heathen. I really wish you stopped. Like, you just coming for people. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you like this? What happened to you? Like, for real, what is wrong with you? Like, stop doing that. We're not heathens. GR is laughing. I'm laughing too. Mr. Smiley, I'm African. I'm everything. I'm white. I'm black. I'm everything, actually. Is this a light-skinned black man? I know he's sexy as hell. Then why you speak on God if you aren't one of his followers and don't understand any of his tenets? Mrs. Melly, you got your hands like this. I don't know why you got your hands like that, but okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. I'm confused. I am simply the guy sitting back watching you all make a mockery of something you really don't understand. How are we making a mockery of something? So now we're making a mockery of something? That's crazy. Why do you say that? Why do you think that? Who is making a mockery of anything? Because I'm confused here. Hey Alvin, how you doing, bro? Thanks for coming in. Exactly. Rest in peace. Rest in heaven for sure. To our beautiful moms. Yes, I agree. I agree. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you for saying that. Can you shout out my cousin? Mr. Smelly said, can you shout out my cousin Nick? It's his birthday. Happy birthday to your cousin Nick. Nick Kerr? Oh, wow. Well, happy birthday to your cousin Nick Kerr. I think you're trying to call me a nigger, right? But shout out to your birthday, Nick Kerr. I promise you that doesn't mean anything to me. You can go ahead and just file and say it. I don't identify as a nigger. I identify as Terrence. Somebody who is black, American, somebody who is for whatever he believes in, somebody who works his ass off, somebody who works in surgery, saves lives. I make over $100,000 in a year. Somebody who busts his ass on YouTube. I make over $100,000 without YouTube. With YouTube, sometimes I can make $200,000, I can make $190,000, I can make $270,000. At the end of the day, y'all want to hate me so bad. You want to sit up here and come for black people. You want to come for folks. You want to make these jokes. But it's just like, you know, I don't know. Like, I don't understand it. Like, y'all realize, like, y'all are not hurting me in any kind of way. You're helping me. Actually, you're helping me. My lips are extremely chapped. Okay. I'm gonna go. And I'm gonna keep y'all keep y'all here. So hopefully y'all are okay with being kept here. Hopefully y'all don't feel like y'all being kept here against your will. You're more than happy. If you're not happy, you're more than welcome to go, but I just wanna, you know, I want y'all to be here. So I'm gonna get to driving and all that good stuff. Okay, come with me. Don't y'all talk about my road rage. I don't want to hear it. I can be a little crazy, okay? Yes, I can. Sorry, did I lose signal? Mercy. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. I was looking at this this car this hair shop or something, and it said I guess I'm hungry because it was saying human wigs, and I looked at it and I thought it said human wings. I said, oh Lord. Man, they need to fix that road. I'm not quite sure why people are driving like they ain't got no damn body sense. Some of them rushing to a job just to go sit down. Is in the middle of the street being dumb. Wow, how crazy is that? That is some crazy mess. real stupid. Hey, love. Hey, love tap. Rick's still in here projecting his demonic insecurities on others. I think that's just gonna be what he's gonna do, and it's not gonna define me. I hope it don't define y'all. Y'all don't be paying no minds to some of these people. Y'all, I will be back shortly, okay? I feel like I want to keep my car running. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be back. I'll turn it off. Gotta save the gas. I'll be back though. That was freaking horrible, Mama Soul Food. Like, 8 people got their food before me. I'm still gonna give them a good review. Y'all know I can review and I can stir up shit. But I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Absolutely, absolutely despicable. I do want a hot sauce packet. Because they didn't give me any hot sauce. Hey, Trikill. Damn. Yeah, let me go get some hot sauce. Damn, she gave me several of them. I just wanted to. But I guess I could keep them some kind of way. Put them in this bag. I guess I deserve that after the fact that they let so many damn people before me get their food. But see, I'm not losing my mind. See, I'm telling you, I'm working on my patience. And some of you guys need to work on your patience and work on being a better individual. Not all of you, but some of you. But hey, Trikel, hello. This dude always live. Okay, hell, shit, you always on YouTube. The fuck? See, you trying to get my, oh, that was the devil. God, I repent. God, forgive me. I was doing good. Talking about some this damn guy always on YouTube. And what's the problem with that? Hell. How you doing? Piano Mora, how you doing? I know I just cursed at you, but I'm showing you love too simultaneously. I know I'm crazy. Why can't I be on YouTube? Hell, Castanet and I Show Speed always be on YouTube. Why can't I be on YouTube? I'm trying to make millions too. Hell, why can't I do this? Hell, I pay for my internet. I pay for this 5G, which is still bad. Oh Lord, this 4150. Come on, please don't cut too deep. Don't cut too deep. Okay, now I gotta go to like the 7-Eleven because I don't have anything to drink in the hotel room, and I'm not gonna meet up with Brittany till later on. I must say I have enjoyed my weekend, if you know what I'm saying. I needed some things, I ain't gonna lie, and boy did I get it. Paid almost $40 for some oxtails. The stuff we go through, the things that we do, Lord. put that? No, I didn't do that. I did not. I can't run there. Gotta stop. Police is over there. They gonna see me run the red. They gonna see me, well, not the red light, but the yellow light. Yellow means to slow down. Slow down, cause I can't take the heat. Slow down, baby. Thank y'all for the thumbs up. I appreciate it. Slow down. I can't take the heat. Slow down. Are you gonna stop? What is wrong with y'all driving? Man, this is what I do not like about Tampa. As wonderful as it can be, people and they driving, yo. People just drive so crazy. Okay, go ahead and turn. Man. She on that steering wheel like that. All right, I'm keeping the car on. I'll be right back. It's concerning. What are you talking about? Why is it concerning? So, okay, I had to tell you like I told my coworker. I don't know if you have wife, husband, kids, whatever, aunts, uncles, or pet ants, pet turtles, whatever you're doing. But be concerned about them. I'm not your friend. I'm not any of your concern. Be concerned about them. Don't be worried about me. Are you gonna pay that $2,900 rent? Are you or when I recertify, you gonna give me another deposit? You gonna give me this? You gonna give me that? You gonna pay for the $110 I gotta pay to fill this car up? If you're not gonna do that, don't be concerned. If you're not gonna cash out, if you're not gonna send 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 100, 200, 300, 500 super chats in my chat, don't be concerned. Don't be concerned. Because I don't need you to be concerned. Because that's false hope. That don't mean me nothing at all. I don't need fake concern. Oh, I'm concerned. It's concerning. No, it ain't nothing concerning. That's just you trolling. That's just you trolling. That's you just being problematic. Did YouTube have a problem with it? No. So why do you have a problem with it? Why is it concerning to you? If that's concerning, the fact that you're concerned. What kind of sense does that make? Y'all are just laughable. Make me just laugh at you. It's concerning. What you talking about is concerning? Is it against rules and regulations of YouTube? How is this like, why do people do that? Some people, not all y'all, but why do some people make stuff like bigger than what it is? Why? To get you trying to upset me? You're not upsetting me. I'm just simply telling you. There's no need for you to be concerned about my ass. I don't need you to be concerned. I need you to be concerned about yourself. If y'all focus on yourself more than you focus on other people, you wouldn't be in the predicaments and situations you're in. Now that's coming from my mom would say that all the time, and I'm telling you, she ain't tell me no stories. She would say, why am I concerned about this person or this person? No, you don't have to know. I'm very healthy. I'm healthier than I've ever been, to be honest. Did you just see me play tennis? You know what? It was people, yeah, I talked, but I hit against that backboard. It's people that came in this heat and stayed in this heat not even more than 10 minutes and left the park. But I talked. What you don't see is I'm in a sauna suit. I'm in a sauna vest. Okay, I have long sleeve shirt on. I'm in this heat. It's high 90 degrees, and it's very humid at the moment. Okay, and I'm playing. Yeah, you hear me puffing and puffing, but look how hard I was hitting the ball. Did you see that? Go back into the live stream and watch it. Watch it. Make me more money. Watch it from the beginning. It's concerning if you don't do that. Watch me in my entirety. Okay, if you're so concerned, watch it. I need more money, so watch. Share, like, comment, subscribe. Send money, send help. If you're so concerned. I don't know why some of you wish to do that. You should have been put your light on, you ignorance. Ignorant drivers, that's what some of these people are, period. For the life of me, I will never know why people want to sit up here and cause chaos and cause problems. I don't know. I think that's silly. I think that's weird. For me, that don't make no sense. That's strange behavior. Causing all this commotion for what reason? What's the reason to do that? You're coming in here and being disruptive for no reason. I ain't giving you no reason to do that. I'm not being disruptive to you. Why are you being disruptive to me? For trying to be disruptive. Oh, you think it's funny, or Oh, this is comical. I love to see him get up sweat. I love to see him get upset. I love to see him sweat. Well, you're seeing me sweat because I play tennis. That's why you see me sweat. I'm not sweating for nobody. I'm working surgery, baby. Okay, I can handle everything that anybody throws at me. Just know that. Man, it is hot out here for real. And I got this damn sunroof thing back. Whew. It is not playing. Jesus. Yo, bro, a long time. I assume you still can't say what stresses. I cannot. How you doing? I still can't say it. Thanks for coming in. How you been? Like just keep it like so. Oh my gosh. Too much. Man, I really got sunburned. She feels on us old Charlie. You wanna go there? I'm not even gonna be hungry. I'm not gonna eat twice in a day. I want Old Charlie's. Let's go to Old Charlie. I'm like, of all the places to eat at in Tampa, why can't we just let's go to the Cheesecake Factory? What is y'all favorite restaurant? What's y'all favorite restaurant to eat at? I promise y'all when I get to the room, I'm gonna look at the comments. Damn. I done been out here for all this time. It's just to get two things. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. But at least I haven't really been driving that much since I filled up yesterday after work because my gas tank, I've used a quarter of a tank, and so I can still drive back to Tampa. I'm in Tampa now. I can drive back to Fort Myers on this and it'd be okay. So that's a blessing. And then when the YouTube check hit, oh, not today, but so tomorrow the YouTube check, yes! Tomorrow the YouTube check comes. Yes, Lord, thank you, Jesus. Y'all know YouTube pay you through the 21st to the 26th. And if the 21st falls on in the weekend, you're not gonna get, why you ain't turn your light on, you damn fool? If it falls on a Saturday or if it falls on a weekend, which is Saturday or Sunday, you don't get paid to the next business day, which is Monday through Friday. Those are business days. The weekend is Saturday and Sunday. Some people think the weekend is Friday, but it's not. Friday is a weekday. Friday is a business day. Damn, ain't nobody out here now. I have to go through content creation and driving and all this other stuff. It's hard out here. You know, it's hard out here for a film. But you gotta get the money for the rent. One moment. I'm freaking itching. Clean the room. They didn't have to. I made my bed up. But I see it took the trash out. The trash is right outside the door. I was gonna do that myself as well, but okay. No problemo. Let me get this out. Hold on. Because I want to charge my phone and continue to talk to you beautiful, amazing people. charger's in the damn. I'm like, where's my charger? It's in the bag. Everything is in the bag. Here's my other phone. Streaming to one person, LOL. Well, that's because okay, I'm not even gonna tolerate you. Because at the end of the day, you're just trying to make me upset. And you're not gonna make me upset. You're not gonna win. I'm not gonna let you win. You don't get to win, okay? You're trying to win. You're trying to distract me, but you don't get to distract me. You don't get to distract me. You're not gonna be distracting me. If y'all don't know, like, well, y'all should really look at Charlie Kirk. I mean, his older videos. That man loved to have fun. He loved having fun, and I love that for him, you know? I'm so sad at the fact that this man was murdered based off of his beliefs. I'm so sad behind that. We have to do better as Americans, you guys. We have to. People don't want to be accountable. They don't want to talk about that, but I'm going to keep talking about it. Like, Terrence, stop talking about it already. No, I'm not going to stop talking about it. You're not going to get me to stop talking about it. I will not be silenced. He will not be silenced. Okay. McDonald's love. And yeah, what about you, mate? I'm doing really well. I'm doing well. I've just been, you know, dealing with the trolls per usual. Trying to not let these things get to me per usual. Excuse me, mate. These are the things I got from 7-Eleven. Celsius energy drinks, Grape Rush. Anybody like Celsius? Then I also got Fusion. I got 2 of the Fusions. These are really sweet. I got 1 core water and 1 sparkling water. This one even in this little refrigerator froze all my sparkling water. That's impressive. I didn't think that it would do that. But it sure did. It did. It sure did. There is a bomb in Gilead. There is a bomb in Gilead. Ooh. I know some people don't support the fact that I go live a lot or whatever, but I used to go live like 2-3 times in a day. So if you don't like what I'm doing, you don't have to support me, you don't have to watch me, but you're not going to make me stop doing what I love to do. And let's go live for the people who, support me and really appreciate me. And I appreciate y'all. I do have people who actually support me. And I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful. I am grateful for that. I really am. E-Money, what's up, bro? How you doing? Thanks for coming in. I appreciate that. Thank you for saying hello. Thank you so much. Thank you. Seriously. It's a Terrence kind of thing. Doesn't matter what you bring. Come and watch him do his thing. Cause it's a Terrence kind of thing. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Whoa, yo, bro, thank you for the floating heart, man. You didn't even have to do that. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for that, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. Just stopping through to show some love and support, fam, always. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. Shout out to E-Money on the beat. Y'all, if you haven't checked out E-Money, y'all gotta look. E-Money he really has awesome beats. I mean, you're gonna wanna dance, you're gonna wanna dance, you're gonna wanna move your body, you're gonna be moving something. Thank you for the gifts, bro. Thank you so much. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. It means a lot to me, man. Thank you. Thank you for all that you do. Won't let nobody hurt you. I'll stand by you. Honest and respectable. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Gemma said you are a conqueror, and I'm gonna say, okay, wow, thank you so much, and you are too.
You ain't exactly. What's that, Darnisha? Always, fam. Keep being great. Your hard work doesn't go unnoticed. Thank you so much, bro. Thank you for that. I appreciate you for saying that. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Thank you so much. I'm trying. I am trying, bro. I'm trying to, just keep going. That's exactly what I'm doing. Precisely. That's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna keep going and, keep believing. Thank you. I appreciate y'all being in here. I know I've been all around Tampa. Went to Mama Soul Food, spent money in there and stuff. But I don't want to, I know I've been in and out and stuff, but I don't want to lose focus on why I started this live stream, this particular live stream. Charlie Kirk memorial service was today, and I just want to say that I pay my respects, to him, and I'm just so saddened still about the whole situation, and even more so at the fact that since he, after his assassination, and so now that he was murdered, and people are still being so negative and disrespectful towards him, and so I just want to use my platform and I want to use my platform and show people that you can agree or disagree, but you can still be human about the situation. No one should ever do that. Don't put dirt on somebody even after the fact of them being murdered. Don't do them dirt. Don't do that. Don't share hate. Don't spread hate. Don't lie about him being a hateful person when he wasn't. And I'm just gonna continue to speak positive on his name. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Absolutely. Thank you, Darnisha. I'm gonna speak positive about him, and I'm gonna keep his voice alive and loud and heard. And I think that's exactly what I'm gonna continue to do. It's sad that is this the new norm in our country? And even as we are preparing to lay our loved ones, down to rest, okay, so now we become even more combative, we become more even disrespectful here on social media and off of social media. It's horrible. That's terrible. I'm not even gonna sit up here and put because people are just being terrible. Seriously. I'm just here looking at things on YouTube, and I'm just disgusted by stuff. I really am. You know what? I think that I'm gonna start I think I'm gonna do a StreamYard. I think I'm gonna do a StreamYard. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a StreamYard. And I'm going to do a StreamYard, and I'm going to invite people up on the panel and let them, and I'm going to, that's what I think, that's what I'm going to do. I want to do a StreamYard because I know that I feel like, yes, I'm not blocking anybody. I'm giving everybody a voice, but I really want to hear what people have to say. And I'm just going to say this here, like, do I want to do that though? Because I feel like I'm going to open up a can that I know I'm not going to be able to close. Does anybody in the chat think that I should do that? I think it's 5 people in here at the moment. What do you guys think? Should I do should I do a StreamYard and have a discussion about this and what people, what are their thoughts and why do they feel that way about Charlie Kirk? What do you guys think? Anybody care to think about that or whatever the case may be? Or do you have any thoughts on it? Or are you just like, okay, I'm just going to listen? And that's fine too. That's fine to just sit back and listen. Nothing's wrong with that. Sovereign, it's good to have a discussion for sure, Mr. Killing Joy 420, but it's very hard to have a discussion with very hateful people. I know. I'm like, should I do that? Because I know I'm gonna really open up a can on myself. I know it's gonna be some people to really, want to come in and be disruptive and maybe even say some things. And then when you bring up, I don't think I'm probably gonna do that because I have to be careful of my channel because it would have to be, I would have to know these individuals and really trust them. And I can't trust people because the thing about with StreamYard, which I'm very capable of doing that. And I've done those StreamYards and I've had people come up on the panel and we discuss things and we talk. But in me doing that, I think that the reason why it's kind of scary is because they can put up videos and things and whatnot, you know what I'm saying, and that can get not necessarily my channel like shut down, but they can get that live stream taken down, and then those are things against me. Okay, Mr. Killing 420, you said, Mr. Killjoy 420, you said, I've often said in recent times we need to keep having the conversation, but it's almost like we need to reteach people how to have a, wow, precisely, yo, because I feel like people just can't like be in one room together and coexist when they have different beliefs. Because I feel like nowadays you put a Republican with a Democrat, you're going to come back to a blood show. People just don't want to listen. People just can't listen. Like I'm not even just trying to be funny. People can't listen. It's almost like they're conditioned, like they just can't listen. They can't pay attention to things. They're too emotional. And I'm not trying to sound funny when I say that, but they are. They're too emotionally invested in this. Where like, okay, I'm emotional. I'm sad about things and stuff, but I can still make great decisions and choices or be relevant. Or let me say this: I can be respectful. You get what I'm saying? I can be respectful still. Game Traverse says hi, hello. It sucks when you gotta do the work that these parents should have done. Wow, absolutely, yo. Man, you ain't speaking nothing but the truth. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not trying to sound funny or whatever. I'm not being biased, but you speaking the truth. The things that you said, I've already said. So, Mr. Smedley, you came in. You asked that a little. You asked that before, but now you're saying it wrong. You saying, "Are you from African? Are you an idiot?" Mr. Smedley, are you an idiot? Are you an idiot? Exactly, Mr. Killing Joy, 420. See, we have to do everything. We have to correct them too. We have to do everything for them. These trolls come in, wrong subject verb agreement. You can't spell this, terrible punctuation. You don't know how to troll, and we have to do everything for you all. And this is why it's draining and tiring. Because it's like, can you come in and at least just, okay, make sense when you write something? Because I'm sorry, I'm going to critique you. Yes, indeed. Again, it's a mutual understanding now, because you're going to critique me. I'm damn sure going to critique you, though. I'm not going to sit up here and you're going to come in here and you're going to try and disrupt me and be nasty and crazy, and you don't even know how the hell to write things up in a chat. That's comical. You're hilarious. Period, paragraph, point blank. You're hilarious. You need help. And what does that matter? What does this? So why is this? Okay, so people come in, they get upset with me, and they talk about, oh, you talk about race too much. You talk about this. It's not me. It's the people that come into the stream. I ain't trying to talk about that. Don't put the blame on me. Hell, I ain't trying to talk about that mess. I'm not even on that. I'm not finna keep taking mess from people. Why? Why I gotta keep taking mess from people? Why do I have to do that? Can somebody explain that to me? Why do I have to do that? Nobody hurt you. I stand by you. I ain't gonna let nobody hurt you. I will never understand some people. I'm not just saying that, but I'm being so serious. I will never understand why some people want to come in and be nasty and disruptive to people. I don't get it. Like, why do y'all do that? Like, do you think this mess is cute? Do you think it's cool to do that to people? Like, why is it happening? I'm coming to the comments. One moment, you guys. One moment. Gosh, this room feels amazing. Oh. So does my condo. My condo, the AC is amazing. It's amazing there. That AC is a blessing. Zagreus Kind said, taco Trump tards. Bunch of MAGA losers. Wow. That's terrible. That is so disrespectful for you to come in my live stream and you say that. Like, why would you say that? Like, what's the problem? Like, why would you do that? Why would you come in my live stream and say that? Like, why would you do that? Like, honestly, like, why can't you just be like, hello, hi, I disagree with your beliefs. I don't support the fact that you support Trump, that you support this Charlie Kirk character, whatever. I don't like that. And I'm not gonna say R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. That's okay, whatever. I'm not gonna enjoy that, but I don't like when you say when you're coming into a chat and if some of the people here support me and they believe in what I believe in. We might disagree with certain things, but some people agree with what I say and in the way in which I do it and say. But you're coming in and you're just saying everybody who is talking about make America great again and all this are losers. How dare you? You don't know these people. You don't get to do that. People are getting freedom of speech and they're getting certain things confused with just being normal people, normal, respectable people. But you want to, free speech, so I can say whatever. Yeah, you can say whatever, but come on. Do you think that is something that you're going to just walk up in front of somebody in real life and just say? I don't think so. If you tell me yes, I think that you would be, I think that you're lying. I don't think that that's actually something that you would do. I don't think so. And if you do, you're very brave. You're a lot braver than me. But I don't, because that, to me, that's hateful, and I'm never gonna say that. I'm not a hateful person. Now, a troll came in earlier when I was at the park, and they were like, "Oh, he's playing with balls and stuff." I said, "Yeah, your mama balls." Yeah, I mean, I can troll back, I can say some things, I can laugh and joke and all that. Like, I'm not trying to be hateful or nasty. I'm just, it's comedy. It's funny. It is, in a sense, I am entertaining you guys. This is a serious live stream, but at the same time, Charlie Kirk was so hilarious, Joe. Like, he was hilarious. Y'all didn't see how many times he laughed at those people? Because the stuff was funny. They come and they're trying to debate this man, and they're coming with their emotions and their feelings. And it's not to say, okay, that's never going to be valid, or you don't have the right to feel that way. Yes, okay, yeah, you can, but that's not how a debate works. Nobody cares. Like, if you telling me you having a rap battle, you freestyling, you coming up, you doing a rap battle. Do you think kids, family, sexual preferences, finances, whatever the case, you think any of that's off? You think that's off the table? Everything is on the table. You can talk about whatever. The objective of a rap battle is to out-rap the other individual. Is to tarnish them. Is to just make them into peons. That's the objective. It's fact. But can we accept that? I don't think a lot of people can. They can't accept the fact that, no, you don't get to talk about me. No, people, like, you have to understand, like, that's absolutely what it is. It's fact. People can and will talk about you. I just wish people, like, honestly, like, I'm not trying to sound, oh my God, but I wish you can come in and you can be respectful. Calling everybody a loser. How disrespectful is that? Mr. Killing Joy 420 says, so I'll answer for him. No, he is not from Africa. He is from the United States of America and a shining example of what it means to be a patriotic American citizen. Doesn't that answer you? Wow. Thank you so much, Mr. Killing. Mr. Killing for Joy 420, yo, on the money, yo. Thank you. James Arnold said, ignore the unemployed foreign trolls. Wow. James, absolutely. Absolutely. Now somebody gonna probably come in and say, it's a terrorist kind of thing. It's about he's attacking people. I ain't attacking nobody. He allows his supporters and people who are subscribed or people who just hopped in or just, you know, support what he's talking about. He's allowed them to attack people. Nobody's attacking anybody. At the end of the day, if you feel attacked, okay, well, that's just how you feel because nobody's attacking anybody and stuff. The people who are coming in and trolling and stuff, no, people are not taking your BS. Folks aren't going to back down from what you're saying. So now it's like, oh, they're attacking me. No, nobody's attacking nobody. Stop that mess. I know this is going to be content. It's going to be content for people to, they're going to go to their channels and talk about me and remix stuff. Okay, do all that, whatever. I'm not going to try and get you shut down. Because I'm never going to stop. Don't stop, can't stop, won't stop. You ain't finna stop me. You ain't finna stop me from hustling. You ain't finna stop me from my beliefs. And you're not going to stop Charlie Kirk. The enemy thought he did. That man's voice is louder than ever. At the end of the day, that was somebody's child. That was somebody's child. That man had children himself. That man had a wife. That was not okay. Hey, Joseph Truth, how you doing? See, oh, that's my sister. I told you guys. Now, listen. Respect everyone in the live stream, and respect my sister. You guys, I would love for you guys to go check out her channel. Joseph the Truth is hilarious. She's gonna tell you like it is. She's fun, very opinionated, outgoing, and very loving and caring individual. A beautiful person inside and out. Beautiful mom. I appreciate her so much. I really, really do, and I'm so grateful for her, and I'm proud of her. She knows that. But I'm gonna say this. If you guys do go to her channel, which I really hope you do, and subscribe, please subscribe. You know, she's working so hard with her channel, so support. But don't troll. Don't be nasty. Because that's unacceptable. Don't do that. Don't do that. If you don't have anything nice to say to people, don't say nothing at all. And don't get upset. Say if we say something to y'all, don't get upset then because we didn't start it. I didn't start that. Y'all started it. Not all of y'all. I'm just saying, you know, it's some people that come in and they talk down on people and they, you know, like, you know, you're not gonna do that. That's not okay. And you're always welcome, Josie. Thank you so much, Terrence, and I appreciate you too as well, always. God bless you. Thank you so much. I was cutting my nails. Okay, that's better. Thank y'all so much for being in here. For being a part of my channel. So I've been on live for almost 6 hours, which is crazy, right? I'm gonna end this one, but I might go live again on here or like through StreamYard, because I said I do want to bring people up on the panel. I do want to have a discussion about this, but I don't know. Are some people going to would some people come up, or would they not come up? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because some people are afraid to really speak up about the situation, or are they going to come up and then do something derogatory or disrespectful? You get what I'm saying? So I don't want that to happen either. I just have to be mindful of what I'm going to do, because I have to be careful, especially with my channel. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate you all so much. Thank you all for the gifts. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for being in here. It means a lot to me. It really does. I hope and pray you guys have an amazing rest of your day, your night, your evening, your morning, wherever you are, wherever you're watching from. And again, R.I.P. to Charlie Kirk. And like I said, I dedicated this live stream to him and his entire family and all the supporters of Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. We really are. God bless you all. I will talk to y'all later. Bye.